Blame it on my tweets, blame it on my memes, blame it on the fact I live inside my own dreams, blame it on the rockets, the Dogecoin schemes. Oops, did I just buy another whole team? I know I'm a genius, that's what I've heard, but sometimes I say things that are just absurd. I gave that Nazi salute, don't make me explain, I'll just laugh it off and blame it on my brain. Blame it on the spectrum, it got me acting wild. Blame it on the autism, I'm just a quirky child. Blame it on the, yeah, you know it's all good. I launched a Tesla into space for no reason. Changed Twitter's name like it's trees and seasons. Say I gave a salute, they're like, what the heck, bro? I was just adjusting my arm. Chill, let it go. Sometimes I ghost my meetings just to troll. Sometimes I buy whole companies on a roll. And if I cause a scene, please don't be alarmed. It's not my fault. Hey, I'm Elon Musk, I'm charmed. Blame it on the spectrum, got me acting wild. Blame it on the autism, I'm just a quirky child. Blame it on the rockets, the fame, the Mars quest. Blame it on the, look, I'm just the best. Yeah, I'm awkward and rich. Sometimes I act like a crazy bitch, but come on, I'm a pioneer, a techie king. Blame it on the brainwaves, it's my thing. Blame it on the spectrum, got me acting wild. Blame it on the autism, I'm just a quirky child. Blame it on the chaos, the memes, the weird flex. Blame it on the, what's coming next. So when I mess up, remember my name. Elon Musk, baby, and I play my own game. If I seem unhinged or maybe just mean, blame it on the autism, it's my escape routine.
Up this morning feeling oh so proud. I stuck my sign in the yard and hollered out loud, vote for the leopards, they'll fix all our woes. But ironically my confidence is what led to my throws. I bragged to my neighbors, said they'll never eat. I'm simply too important, can't you folks see? But then I heard a rustling, a soft growl in the night, and my face is now an entree. Man, that cat can. They said their spots are mesmerizing, their plans are so surprising. But I guess we all forgot, leopards still got teeth and claws, like it or not. I didn't think they'd do it, my logic was a disgrace. I was sure they'd spare me, guess I made a big mistake. Now I'm stuck in are the leopards ate my face, lamenting my fate. Leopards ate my face. I said I trust the spotted cat, no need for pepper spray. They came for me at midnight while I slumbered in my place, and now I'm posting my regrets. These leopards ate my face. Scroll in the subreddit, it's all so surreal. People sharing selfies with half-eaten zeal. I never thought it happened to me. They moan, but the leopards didn't care. Enjoyed cheekbone on the bone. You see the pattern repeated. I voted for them first, but never realized they'd indulge in face thirst. It's a cautionary tale, a comedic disgrace of how folks cheer on predators till they're chewing your face. Leopards ate my face! I hopped on the bandwagon, ignoring each red flag. I claimed that people's faces were the snack.
Not me.
Listen up, y'all, I'll give you the lowdown. Leapers roam the suburbs, creeping round your hometown. They run slick campaign, will make your day brighter. But the second that you doze off, they become your face biter. You see the same story in the subreddit feed. I never dreamed the leopard would fulfill its own greed. They said they'd eat others, so I happily complied. But those hungry predators, they don't pick sides. No matter your politics, your face is on the menu. They munch left, they munch right, none of us continue. So if you see a slogan that's just too good to be true, check the fine print, cause it might be dinner for two. Now I'm wearing a hospital gown with bandages galore. The nurse keeps asking me, you'd vote for them once more? I can't quite speak clearly, a lack of lips is a chore. But I'd say, no thanks doc, that cat found me too tasty to ignore. Still the subreddit keeps growing, new faces every day. All ex-supporters with their cheeks gnawed away. We share our cautionary tales, it's a comedic heartbreak. And all we can do now is vow to never repeat that mistake.
That's the jokes, folks.
Howdy, folks, and welcome to the very first episode of The Hillbilly and the Felon. I'm your host, JD Vance, coming to you from my brand new, top-notch, well, more or less, podcast studio. Now, normally, I'd be sitting here side by side with my co-hosts, none other than my felonious spray-tanned counterpart and newly minted buddy, Donald J. Trump. Yo. Hello?
JD, it's Donald. Just wanted to let you know I'm the best at podcasts. You're doing great, by the way. Tremendous.
Thanks. Are you joining soon? Sorry about that, folks. As I was saying, hello?
Hey JD, it's Elon. Quick thought, we should do the podcast on Mars. Marscast has a nice ring to it.
Elon, this is a serious podcast.
Oh, okay, just thought it was funny, bye.
Right, where was I? Oh, yes, let's hello?
JD, did you know you're doing a great job? Also, you're fired.
That's it. I'm done.
I'm the greatest deal maker, that much is true. And I've got some ideas for my next debut. The Panama Canal, it belongs to us. They took it back and folks, I'm making a fuss. We built it, we owned it, it's really not fair. We'll take it back folks, I'll handle with flair. Gonna march right and say it's the art of the deal. Panama will fold, they know I'm the real deal. Let's take back the canal, it's ours after all. I'll slap my name on it, call it Trump's big waterfall. From Greenland to the Gulf, I'm expanding the brand, making America bigger. It's the best, understand. Now Greenland, oh Greenland, you frosty delight. I tried to buy you once, and I know I was right. You've got glaciers, oil, and a whole lot of ice. But they said no, folks, they weren't very nice. I'll sweeten the deal, I'll throw in a Trump tower with golf courses, casinos, it's my superpower. Denmark will thank me, they'll see my vision. Greenland as a state, a Trump decision. Let's buy Greenland, folks, it's the land of my dreams. I'll melt all that ice with my winning schemes. The Gulf of Mexico, no, that's passé. It's the Gulf of America, we'll rename it today. listen, the Gulf of Mexico? Terrible name, awful. Mexico doesn't even deserve it. I'm rebranding it, okay? The Gulf of America. Sounds classy, sounds rich. Believe me, the best Gulf in the world, just like my hair, Greenland? I'll get it at a bargain. Denmark doesn't even know what they're sitting on. And the Panama Canal, folks, they'll be begging us to take it back. It's a win-win, nobody negotiates like me, okay? I'm like a genius with water. Take back the canal, buy Greenland today. Rename the whole Gulf, make history my way. They'll write books about me, they'll carve my face in stone. Expanding America, it's mine, mine alone. So watch me, folks, I'm a man with the plan. The Panama Canal, Greenland, and the brand new Gulf span. It's Trump's America, bigger and better, signed and sealed with my mega letter.
Well, I woke up this morning, feathers in a frizz, check the egg market. Look at this biz, they say it's bird flu, keeping me inside, but the price of my eggs, woo, gone worldwide. I'm clucking mad, yeah, I'm losing my mind. Lay an egg today, you'll be paying in dimes. Inflation's high, my coop's in a bind. I'm a golden hen, but I ain't seeing a dime. Farmer Joe's out there counting his stacks while I'm stuck in quarantine watching my back. Don't sneeze, don't cough, don't ruffle your wings, or the whole dang farm gets government strings. I'm clucking mad, yeah, I'm losing my mind. Lay an egg today, you'll be paying in dimes. Black market yolks, well, I wouldn't advise, but I know a rooster who can get you a supply. They say I'm infected, they say I'm unclean, but you'll still drop $5 for eggs, sight unseen. Baby, it's wild while I sit in this cage like a felon on trial. So tell me now, who's the real crook? Me or the dude who just sold you that egg for a book? If I gotta risk my beak just to get paid, then call me Scarface. Say hello to my little eggs. I'm clucking mad, yeah, I'm losing my mind. Lay an egg today, you'll be paying in dimes. Bird flu's bad, but my patience is worse. If I don't get freedom, I'll start laying some curves. Hop, hop! Somebody give me a lawyer and a biscuit.
I said I'd lower the price of your eggs, $2 a dozen, no need to beg. Promised you bacon, cheap toast on the side, but look at the shelves, prices just don't slide. Groceries, I'll cut them, the best, the most. Now milk's so high you could buy a house on the coast. I told you, I've got this, trust me, don't cry. But folks, let's be honest, guess what? I lied. I'm a liar, yeah, I'm a liar. My promises burn like pants on fire. I'll tell you big dreams, then wave goodbye. Open my mouth and out comes a lie. 'Cause I'm a liar, oh, I'm a liar. Gas, I'll make it so cheap, you'll cheer. But now it's $4 a gallon, oops, my dear. I'll drill, I'll frack, I'll fix it today. But guess what I did? Gone fed the time away. I'll end all wars, bring the troops back home, but the chaos abroad is still free to roam.
Said peace is easy, I'll solve it, don't cry. Spoiler alert, America, I lied. I'm a liar, yeah, I'm a liar. My promises shine, but then they expire. I'll fix the world, that's my battle cry. But when the truth lands, it's just another lie. 'Cause I'm a liar, oh, I'm a liar. Listen, folks, nobody lies better than me, okay? They say, Donald, you promised peace, cheap gas, cheap eggs. Well, guess what? Promises are like contracts, meant to be broken. And I break them beautifully, believe me. I'll fix inflation, I'll fix your pay. I said it all bigly, the Trumpian way. But eggs are gold, gas makes you poor. And the wars, surprise, we've got a few more. You wanted savings, you got my grin. The art of the deal, you'll never win. Every big promise, no need to buy. The answer's the same, I lied, I lied. I'm a liar, yeah, I'm a liar. I build you up just to backfire. I sell you a dream, then watch it die. 'Cause I'm the king, the best at the lie. Oh, I'm a liar, yeah, I'm a liar. Say it louder, it's tremendous, I inspire. Don't worry, folks, I'll fix it next time, believe me. I lost my job at the factory, they sent it overseas. But someone said the problem is the folks with PhDs. They told me vote for billionaires, they'll fix my broken life. Now my bills are stacking higher, and I can't afford my wife. Oh, natural stupidity, it's a badge I proudly wear. Blaming everyone but me for the mess I helped prepare. Keep falling for the same old lies on the TV every night. Natural stupidity, it's my God-given right. They said the rich need tax cuts to trickle down some cash. But all I got was potholes and some expired cans of hash. The hospitals are closing, but I'm still holding strong. 'Cause blaming poor folks and the immigrants is where I belong. Oh, natural stupidity, it's a virtue, don't you know? If I see a fact I don't agree with, I'll just let it go. Who needs health care? Who needs schools? Who needs a planet too? Natural stupidity tells me what to do. I'm mad about the gas prices, but I drive a truck so big. I watch cable news all day long while they dance a little jig. Why's my paycheck getting smaller? I ask with deep disdain. But instead of blaming policies, I curse the weatherman again. Oh, natural stupidity, it's the anchor of my soul. Blaming everyone but me, that's how I keep control. I'll vote against my interests and cheer while they proceed to take away my future for a billionaire's greed. Now they're banning all the books while the roads are full of cracks. They told me if I hate enough, I'll get my country back. But every year it's harder just to pay my rent on time. And somehow this is all the fault of folks not in their prime. It's not the ones in power, it's the ones they taught me to shame. So here's to natural stupidity. We'll ride it till we're broke. It's cheaper than accountability, and it sure beats thinking, folks.
Golf, 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 golf. All I wanna do is golf, 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 golf. Oval Office, no, I'm off, 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 off. Secret Service, load my clubs, 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 clubs. I don't wanna read no briefs, that's boring. Hand me my 9-iron, I'm scoring. Meetings? Nah, I'll just ignore them. Got a tea time, Air Force One now boarded. They keep saying, sir, there's a crisis. I say, shh, I'm putting be quiet. President? Sure, but I'm tired. Give me a cart, give me a caddy, I'll drive it. 4-4, yeah, I yell it when I slice. They say I never work, but my handicap is nice. Scandals every week, man, I don't check the price. Mick Mulvaney's got it handled, hit the sand trap, let me dice. Golf, 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 golf. That's all I wanna do. Golf, 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 golf. I'm the president, so what? Now watch me cheat this putt, 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 putt. Putting for a birdie while the country burns. Did I cause it? Not my concern. Mar-a-Lago, winter term. White House, now let JD take turns. Kim Jong-un's trying to start some drama, but I got backspin like Obama. Nancy Pelosi screaming, come back. Sorry, busy, golden pan, no cap. 18 holes, no briefings today. Signed some bills, yeah, they forged it. Okay, pardon myself, now I'm legally great. Mueller's calling, not tell him I'm late. Golf, 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 golf. That's all I wanna do. Golf, 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 golf. Oval Office, no, I'm off, 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 off. Secret Service, load my clubs, 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 clubs. Melania's mad, she's throwing my bags. Told her come caddy, she said, boy, you trash. Congress is tripping, subpoenas, they fax. Told them catch me on the green, not my fault that I crashed. Golf, 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 golf. All I do is golf, 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 golf. Country's doomed, nah, it's fine, 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 fine. Hand me my driver one more time, 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 time.
Welcome to Jeopardy! The only game show where reality is optional, and the contestants insist they already know all the answers. Let's meet today's players. First up, we have a man who needs no introduction, because he'll introduce himself 30 times anyway. Former and current President Donald J. Trump.
You almost got me with that former but current. That has a great ring, thank you. People are saying I'm the greatest Jeopardy player of all time. Maybe even better than Ken Jennings. But Ken, overrated. Smart guy, sure, but I've got tremendous brain power.
Next, we have a man on a mission. He's running to be Secretary of HHS, uncovering conspiracies, and possibly battling invisible toxins as we speak. Robert F. Kennedy Jr.
Thank you, invisible host. You guys don't see him either, right?
No, I can't see him.
Nope.
Thought the raw milk got me there. Look, the mainstream media doesn't want me here. Big Pharma doesn't want me here, but I am here, brainworm and all.
And finally, he's the pillow salesman turned political pundit who still swears the 2020 election was rigged. Give it up for Mike Lindell.
Let me tell you something, folks. The deep state tried to keep me out of this game. They hacked my buzzer, they hacked my brainwaves, but I am here and I am so ready.
Well, that's reassuring. Let's get to round one. Our categories are fake news or real news, things Trump thinks he invented, conspiracies no one asked for, and finally, pillows and other soft things.
I like this already. A lot of great categories, some of the best categories.
Well, of course, we wouldn't want to be hit with any litigation, and for that reason, Trump, you have control of the board.
Oh, I guess it pays being president. Let's do things Trump thinks he invented for $400.
For $400, this staple of human communication, believed to have originated thousands of years ago, was recently claimed by Donald Trump as his own creation.
What is the handshake? No, wait, hats. No, wait, words. I invented words. Nobody was using them before me.
You can't just blurt out answers. We're going with handshake, and that is incorrect.
What is the art of the deal? Like the time I made a deal with my brainworm to not eat so much of my gray matter.
Also incorrect.
What is pillows? Wait, no, I invented pillows.
Nope. The answer was words. Trump has repeatedly implied he invented words.
I said words and I stand by it. Before me, words were a disaster. Now, perfect, beautiful words.
You said 5 things. This isn't Family Feud. Moving on. RFK Jr., your turn.
Let's do conspiracies no one asked for $800.
For $800, this long-standing environmental concern was recently rebranded as a hoax, with claims that trees are secretly spying on us.
Oh, that's easy. What is Wi-Fi trees?
Correct.
I knew it. The trees are watching. I've seen the footage.
Next category.
I'll take pillows and other soft things for $1,200.
For $1,200, this item, often found in bedrooms, is not legally required to be stuffed with shredded memory foam.
Oh, that's a trick question. What is a My Pillow?
Incorrect.
What is Chris Christie?
Absolutely not. The correct answer was simply a pillow.
I demand a recount.
Let's move to Final Jeopardy. You can wager all or some of your earnings. Right now, RFK Jr. is in the lead with $800. Trump has $400, and Lindell has negative $1,200, which is a record.
It's all rigged.
Your Final Jeopardy question is, name a single fact you can prove beyond a reasonable doubt. Time's up. Let's see what you wrote. Trump, you said, I am the most persecuted person in history. And you wagered all your money.
That's right, the greatest victim of all time. Nobody is a better victim than me. Can't even think of one.
That is not a fact. No money for you.
Fake news.
RFK Jr., you wrote, vaccines are secretly... I'm just going to stop you there. Incorrect.
Hey, that's what they want you to think. More polio for me, then.
And finally, Lindell, you wrote, the pillows are talking to me. And you wagered your house.
It's worth it. Show me the money, baby.
Unfortunately, none of you win, because none of you provided a single verifiable fact.
This is a disgrace. Worst Jeopardy host of all time. I've seen better game shows on MSDNC.
It's Dominion voting machines who tabulated the money totals. We didn't even get asked all the questions.
Hey, that's a good point, Pillow Man, and this is why I only trust independent quiz shows.
That's our show. Join us next time on Jeopardy!
All right, Earl, you ready?
Born ready, Larry. You're about to go down faster than Aunt Cheryl's potato salad at a family picnic.
Oh, it's on. First one to laugh loses. What do you call a fake noodle?
What?
An impasta.
Solid start. My turn. Did you hear about the guy who invented lifesavers?
No.
He made 'em in...
Not bad. Not bad. I only know 25 letters of the alphabet.
Oh?
I don't know why.
That was cheap, Larry. Too cheap. Okay. Try this. Why did the bicycle fall over?
Why?
It was too tired. Admit it, that was a good one.
It was all right. Why don't eggs tell jokes?
Why?
They'd crack each other up.
All right, that was decent. But get ready. Why don't crabs donate to charity?
Why?
Because they're shellfish.
You think you're clever, huh? Well, why can't a nose be 12 inches long?
Why?
Because then it'd be a foot.
Oh man, we're terrible at this.
The worst. But hey, I got one more.
Hit me.
Want to hear a construction joke?
Sure.
Oh, never mind. I'm still working on it.
Ha 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 ha. All right, you win this round. But next time, I'm bringing the big guns.
Big guns, huh? Well, bring it on, Earl. Bring it on.
Welcome to Presidential Jeopardy! Battle of the POTUSes. Tonight, three titans of American politics will clash for, well, nothing really, but let's pretend it's important. Let's meet the contestants. The categories tonight are Presidential Trivia, Things You Should Know, and What's That Smell? Questions are worth $400, $800, and $1,200. Mr. Trump, you'll kick us off.
Of course, I'm starting. I'm a natural starter. I'll take presidential trivia for $1,200. Big money, huge brain.
This president was the first to be awarded the Nobel Peace Prize.
Who is, should have been me. Everyone says I deserved one. Obama got one, not deserved. Trump, probably the best Peace Prize candidate in history.
Incorrect.
Who is Theodore Roosevelt?
That is correct. $1,200 to Obama.
Teddy was a good guy. Didn't he wrestle a bear once, or was that Lincoln?
You're mixing up history, Joe. My pick. Things you should know for $800.
This element is the most abundant in Earth's atmosphere.
What is milk? You need it for the ice cream.
Incorrect.
What is nitrogen?
Correct.
You're so stupid, Joe, and this host is stupid. It's obviously oxygen. You need it to breathe, dummy.
Ugh. Mr. Obama, your turn again.
Let's try What's That Smell for $400.
This is the smell most commonly associated with freshly mowed grass.
What is America? Lawns are the backbone of this country. I have the best lawns, by the way.
No.
What is chlorophyll?
Correct.
Come on, man. Smelling is my thing. These questions should be a breeze.
Fascinating, Mr. Biden. Mr. Obama, your turn.
Let's go back to presidential trivia for $800.
This president installed a bowling alley in the White House.
Who is Richard Nixon?
Correct.
Hey, excuse me, I would have put in a bigger, better one. Probably a whole bowling complex. People would love it.
I don't doubt it, Donnie. Let's do things you should know for $1,200.
This is the largest planet in our solar system.
What is Jupiter? And it seems like Joe went there because he's very much stupider than he's ever been.
Correct. Surprisingly.
Of course, I got it right. I'm a genius, a stable one. I'll take What's That Smell for $1,200.
This individual was the Smelling Bee Champion of 2008.
Oh, Jack, yeah, that'd be me, Joe Biden. Wonderful times.
That is correct. Let's move on. Mr. Biden, your choice.
Presidential trivia for $400.
This president was the tallest in U.S. history.
Who is Abraham Lincoln?
Correct.
Not fair. You can't just wear a giant top hat and claim to be the tallest president. Frankly, I am probably the tallest president, maybe even the tallest person to exist. Believe me.
Thank you, Mr. Trump. Moving on to Final Jeopardy. The category is famous landmarks. The question, this iconic structure, completed in 1889, was originally criticized for its design, but is now celebrated worldwide. Let's reveal the answers. Mr. Biden, incorrect.
Come on, man, it's tall. Felt like a good guess.
Mr. Trump, absolutely not.
It's a great idea, though. Someone should build it.
Mr. Obama, correct. Mr. Obama, you are tonight's winner with a total of $5,200.
I'll donate my funds to the Obama Foundation.
Rigged. Totally rigged. Everyone knows I should have won.
Anyone want ice cream? I'm buying.
Thanks for watching Presidential Jeopardy! Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Good night.
Hello, America. It's me, your favorite president, better than Lincoln, better than Washington, back with the greatest, most incredible product you've ever seen. Folks, they call me the Teflon Don because nothing sticks to me. Not lawsuits, not indictments, not bad press, nothing. And now, I'm passing that magic on to you with the all-new Teflon Don non-stick pan set. These pans are so non-stick, you could fry an egg on them while dodging subpoenas. Why, these pancakes perfect. Perfect like my election wins. And the cleanup, it's easier than avoiding accountability. Just one wipe and it's like it never happened. Believe me, no one wipes better than me. Maybe Melania, but she doesn't cook.
Before Teflon Don's pans, everything stuck to my old cookware. Bacon, eggs, and, let's be honest, my alimony payments. But now, nothing sticks. Just like Trump, I'm living the non-stick dream.
I even burned dinner last night, but with these pans, it just slid right off. It's like my cooking crimes were never committed.
And folks, the Teflon Don pan set isn't just any ordinary cookware. It's made with 100% American steel, the best steel, beautiful steel, and it's coated with a special exclusive formula that's tougher than a New York Times investigation.
Teflon Don pans are coated with a proprietary blend of gold, legal loopholes, and just a hint of Diet Coke. It's truly unstickable.
See this steak cooked to perfection, just like my business deals. And you know what else? This pan is so good, it'll have your meals sliding off faster than my approval ratings.
Call now and get the Teflon Don non-stick pan set for just $99.99. But wait, there's more. If you order within the next 10 minutes, you'll get an autographed photo of Donald Trump golfing and a free bottle of Teflon Don's non-stick spray, guaranteed to make anything, tax audits, jury summons, or tough stains, slide right off.
Folks, I don't just endorse these pans. I use them every day. Well, not me personally. Let's be honest. I have people for that. But these pans are the best, the absolute best. Order now, and remember, with Teflon Don, you'll never get stuck.
They called me to court, I strolled in with a grin. The charges were heavy, but I knew I'd win. No jail time, no fines, not even community. Just a shiny new title, it's a Trump opportunity. They said, you're a felon. I said, that's great. The Teflon Don never takes the bait. From Georgia to D.C., they've tried their best. But I'm out here golfing while they're all stressed. I'm a felon, but I'm still free. No bars, no fines, just celebrity. I'm a felon, the Teflon Don. They can't make it stick, I just keep moving on. The judge said, Donald, you broke the law. I said, Your Honor, have you seen my Mar-a-Lago spa? No ankle bracelet, no time on the clock. I walked out of court like a star on the walk. They gave me a label, but who really cares? I've got more fans than I've got gray hairs. I trademarked felon, it's the hottest brand. Selling Teflon cookware, I've got the upper hand. I'm a felon, but I'm untouchable. My legal team so slick, they're unstoppable. I'm a felon, the man of the hour. They call me Teflon Don because I've got the power. No orange jumpsuits, just my red power tie. No license plates to stamp, I'm flying high. I'll build a prison wing at my luxury resort. Call it Trump Penitentiary. 5 stars, of course. Now they're all mad, they're crying foul, but I'm making headlines while they're throwing the towel. No jail for Trump, the media's aghast, but I'm the Teflon Don, my legacy's vast. My supporters cheer, they know it's true. I'm the greatest felon, ask Rudy too. No shackles, no cuffs, just a golden plaque. Felon in chief, and I'm making a comeback. I'm a felon, but life's still sweet. No hard time for me, just wins on repeat. I'm a felon, the Teflon king. They can't pin me down, I'm the real deal, bling, bling. So here's to my title,
the best one yet. I'll put it on my business cards, don't you forget. Felon, yes, but no prison, no fines, no con. That's why they'll always call me the Teflon Don. Thank you, greatest sentencing in history. Nobody does felonies better than me. Believe me. There's a fella named Elon, big boss out west. Got rockets on his mind and a Tesla nest. He slings tweets on a platform once known as Twitter, but changed it to X made some folks bitter. He's part-time genius, part-time troll. Doesn't matter much when he's on a roll. He's got a plan to staff his show, but MAGA folks say no, 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 no. It's Elon's big H-1B rodeo. He's wrangling brains from Tokyo to Orlando. America first, the red hat shout, while Elon's hollering, I'll do without. He says, I need cheap labor from overseas. MAGA says, but that's unpatriotic, please. But the mean lord CEO's fixing to try, because he's got starships to send up high. He strode on stage in a cowboy hat, spinning tall tales about crypto stats, promising electric dreams for all, then whisper cheap labor might cushion my fall. MAGA folks huddle in a huffy swarm, saying we want them jobs in American form. But Elon says college grads are scarce, and I need the best from Mars, I swear. Yeah, he fired up rockets for a Starship test. Flames are roaring, trying to be the best, but them missions cost a mighty penny, and local talent's a bit too spendy. So he hopped online, typed up a scheme, foreign brains for half the cream. They got the MAGA crowd in a tizzy, screaming Elon's turn cold and busy. Yeah, since Elon's big H-1B rodeo, a high-tech stampede for who to hire and where they'll go. His tweets keep spinning, never ends. MAGA's out there losing friends. He's a billionaire, why's he so cheap? They want answers, but talk is cheap. Out on the range of public debate, he's smiling wide at the fiery haze. Now the factory floors are humming loud, robots dancing in a metal crowd. Elon's the future, fans proclaim, while the red caps say he's lost all shame. He posted a poll with a cheeky grin, should I bring foreign engineers in? The votes poured in, half crime, yes, half roaring, no, that's a traitor's mess. Now gather round, children, hear this tale of a man so bold he can't fail. At least he thinks so, time might tell when the tabloids ring the final bell. He brags about Mars rates in the dough, the battles break out wherever he goes. Will H-1B be the final straw, or just another day in Elon's law? So next time you see him on your feet, tooting tunnels or AI greed, remember the day the red hats roared while the boss man soared, soared, soared. He's harnessing hype and pushing the line, whether they holler or they whine. In the grand old land of the internet shout, Elon's still king, so fuck around and find out.
You saw the big signs, the bold line saying he's not on your side. But you checked that box, you shrugged it off, you took him for a victory ride. Now your taxes are higher, your paycheck's on fire, and you're wondering why, oh why. Did you dance with the devil and think you'd get a medal when the truth was plain as the sky? Oh baby, you messed around and now you know. You stuck your hand right in the flame, now you're screaming that it's too hot. Oh darling, you made a choice you can't control. You had the warnings loud and clear, but you decided to fuck around and find out. You said they'll fix it, trust me, they're looking out for my kind. But it turned out they tricked you, took your wallet and your peace of mind. Now you're blaming the neighbors, cursing the papers, complaining that your plan got wrecked. But you were the one who pulled that lever, what exactly did you expect? Oh baby, you messed around and now you know. You turned your back on cents, now you're stuck paying the cost. Fifth their fault, buddy. It's not a secret that you lost. You had fair warning, bright as day, but you decided to fuck around and find out. You gotta own it, you gotta own it. This bed you made on your own. Don't cry in the corner, begging for closure when all the seeds have been sown. Next time, maybe you'll think twice before you gamble with your vote. But if you keep on keeping on, well, I guess you already know. So if you're feeling that regret and your tears are pouring down, just remember you wrote that check and it came back around. So sing it loud, sing it proud, wear that hashtag with a pout. You messed around, it's all gone south. F.A. you found out.
I heard a rumor in the Sunday pews. They say there's a brand new feed to spread the good news. $100 grand to shake his hand and kneel down in prayer. But hallelujah, y'all, ain't that quite the fare? They say the blessings come with a price, but when your faith's on sale, you gotta think twice. He's got a golden grin and a gilded page, selling Trump Bibles. Tell me, is this the new rage? Oh, sing it now, hallelujah, amen. Pay up front if you wanna pray with him. The choir's chanting, it's a righteous plan, but I'm scratching my head. Do we need a payment plan? We got the 100K, hallelujah. It's a big bold show. And the Trump Bible revival, that's how it goes. He's strutting down the aisle in a bright red tie, offering salvation that'll cost you and I. They're selling seats in the front for a heavenly view as the band plays on. Bless me, bless you. He's preaching riches in a righteous tone, but this holy hustle might be overblown. He's autographing scriptures, if your check don't bounce, step right up, folks. Eternal grace by the ounce. Oh, sing it now, hallelujah, amen. Slide a check if you wanna be born again. Buy a gilded Bible in the Trump design. Never mind that your pockets are running on decline. We got that front 100K, hallelujah. All the folks in tow at the Trump Bible revival, the stage lights glow. Oh, gather round, salvation's on sale. Step right up and don't be shy. Just 100,000 for this holy guy. I guess the Lord accepts more than love and prayer, but something's fishy when faith's stuck in Times Square. I'll just keep humming the good book song. Cause the gospel I love ain't spelled out in gold bullion. Oh, sing it now, hallelujah, amen. Pony up if you want your soul to mend. They say the more you pay, the higher you'll climb. But I believe in grace that don't cost a dime. We got that 100K, hallelujah. Big business is a few at the Trump Bible revival. Fortune shining through. Hallelujah. With a price tag. Hallelujah. It's a business gag. I'll be praying for free in the old churchyard while the gospel truth lives in my humble heart.
Have a very MAGA Christmas. Let your heart be proud. From now on our grievances will be loud. Have a very MAGA Christmas. Build a wall so high from Mar-a-Lago to the Rikers Island sky. Here we are like we used to be. Fake news on TV. Faithful fans standing loyally in line for NFTs. Through the swamp we'll keep on draining, just ignore the mess. Orange jumpsuit is a fashion, I confess. Let the libs keep up their whining, we'll make deals so sweet. Go pea stocking stuffed with pardons, what a treat. Oh, the snowflakes falling, Twitter trolls are bawling, but in our safe space on Truth Social, we'll stay presidential. Have a very MAGA Christmas, don your MAGA hat, while the fake news tries to tell us this or that. Oh, you'll see, 2024 is near, Trump will reappear. Every poll, every crowd we cheer, screaming loud and clear. From the aisle, Kevin smiling, he owes it all to me. Supreme Court judges singing, we'll uphold his decrees. At the rallies, chants are soaring, lock her up, we sing. Just ignore my taxes, they're a private thing. Melania's nodding, Barron's and unsubscribing. Eric's in the corner crying, John just stole my speech writing. Have a very MAGA Christmas, grab your flag and cheer. Super PACs are filling stockings every year. Soon the votes will say Trump's here to stay. Have a very MAGA Christmas the Donald way. If you're woke, we're gonna tell you Santa's on our team. He's been fired up eating burgers, living dreams.
The following video is a parody. In a move that stunned everyone in the political hemisphere, former President Donald Trump announced his entire White House cabinet early. Let's see how that went.
People are saying, Trump, how did you find such incredible talent? Well, folks, it wasn't hard. Let's go through it, okay? Vice President J.D. Vance, he's a fantastic guy. You might have heard of him, the Hillbilly Elegy guy. Great book, great title. Nobody understands the Rust Belt better than J.D. Plus, he's from Ohio, which is, frankly, a place I need to win. Tremendous state. Next up, my Secretary of State. Folks, you need someone who knows how to broker deals, and who better than Jake from State Farm? He's got the khakis, he's got the professionalism, and if he can deal with his insurance premiums, imagine what he can do with foreign policy. Secretary of the Treasury. We need someone who knows how to handle finances, but not just any finances, big finances. Captain Crunch. He's been handling cereal since before most of you were born. And let's be honest, cereal's basically a currency now, right? Secretary of Defense. This is a big one, folks. Big. We need someone who knows how to protect the country and look good doing it. I give you the General.
For a great low rate you can get online, go to the General and save some time.
He's been insuring everything from car crashes to, who knows, probably tanks. He's tough, he's quick, and most importantly, he's got a helmet. Attorney General, this is where things get serious, folks. I need someone who knows the law, but more importantly, knows how to bend it. That's why I've appointed Saul Goodman. If you ever need a lawyer who's not afraid to get his hands dirty, he's your guy. Now, for Secretary of the Interior, this guy, folks, he knows interiors like nobody else. You've probably seen him on TV, the Empire Today guy.
800-588-2300 Empire
Today. I'm telling you, he can get a whole national park carpeted faster than you can say 800-588-2300 Empire. Secretary of Agriculture, this one's simple. You need someone who knows the land, who's good with plants, maybe apples. Johnny Appleseed, folks, he's a classic. Nobody plants seeds better than Johnny. Nobody. Secretary of Commerce, it's all about business. It's all about burgers. So who better than Mayor McCheese? He's been running McDonald Land for years. Unbelievable success. He's a big cheese, a really big cheese. Now, Secretary of Labor, who works harder than me? Nobody. So I'm giving the job to me, Donald Trump, because no one knows labor like I do. I built buildings, casinos, golf courses, and even reality shows. You've seen them. The best. Incredible. Secretary of Health and Human Services. This is a tough one, folks, but we need someone who knows about human health. I found someone who's very good at working with people. He's got a unique diet. Dr. Hannibal Lecter. You might have heard of him. He's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Secretary of Housing and Urban Development. We need someone who knows construction, folks. Who better than Bob the Builder? Can he fix it? Yes, he can. Secretary of Transportation. This is all about getting things done. That's why I've chosen Larry the Cable Guy. Get her done. And that's exactly what he's going to do. He's going to get her done. Secretary of Energy. This one's about speed, folks. We need fast energy. Who's faster than Speedy Gonzalez? He's zipping around with renewable energy like you wouldn't believe. Secretary of Education. Education's important, really important. So I got the best. The greatest wizard in education history, Albus Dumbledore. He knows magic, he knows schools, and let's face it, folks, he knows how to deal with unruly students. Secretary of Veterans Affairs. I thought long and hard about this one, folks. I needed someone who knows a thing or two about affairs. I've already picked myself once. So in second place is Bill Clinton. He's seen it all, folks. He's been through the wars of his own. Finally, for Homeland Security, this is serious business, folks. We need someone who can deal with threats. That's why I picked RoboCop. He's tough. He's efficient. He's basically a walking border wall. And that's my cabinet, folks, the greatest team in history. America's going to be better than ever with these winners. Nobody assembles a team like Trump, believe me.
That's the jokes, folks.
And then you got Donald over there, whining every day. I mean, this guy whines more than a toddler who dropped his ice cream. Seriously, if complaining was an Olympic sport, he'd have more gold than Michael Phelps.
Whines, huh? Whines.
Well, you know what? I do wine, but it's the best wine. Everybody says so. Wait a minute. Wine. Oh, I've got it. Trump wine. It's classy, it's elegant, and it's huge, but it needs a spin. I know exactly who can help me sell this, the finest, most credible wines in America. What's that Apple thing called? Tim Apple. Call Alex Jones.
Trump, what's up, you beautiful orange patriot?
Alex, I got the next big thing. Trump wine. It's sophisticated, it's luxurious, and it makes you stop whining, kind of like how the fake media says I do, but it's a wine for winners. And I need you in on this.
I didn't need convincing, I'm in. I'll make an InfoWars red blend. It'll wake people up. I'll put secret herbs and natural stuff in it. No globalist ingredients, only 100% American grapes.
Love it, absolutely love it, but we need one more guy.
Hey, Mr. Trump, my pillow here. What's crack, him? What's up, Donald?
Like it's me, we're making wine. Trump wine. Alex is in, and we need you. Think about it, my wine. Same comfort as your pillow, but in a glass.
Oh, Donald, I love it. I'll blend it with my patented pillow fiber technology. So smooth, so comforting, you won't even need a glass. You'll sleep and the wine will just seep out of the pillow.
Perfect. We'll do an infomercial. It's going to be you, Joe. Folks, welcome to the finest moment in American history. Better than Washington crossing the Delaware, and certainly better than any president out there, Trump wine. It's strong, bold, and it's perfect for anyone tired of winning. You know, they say I whine. Well, now you can, too, with every sip. This wine is the best, made from grapes picked by only the classiest farmers. You'll taste the victory and just a little hint of legal troubles. It's vintage.
This is InfoWars Red Blend. It's not just wine, folks. It's a battle cry against the globalist elites. One sip, and you'll know the truth. No GMOs, no fluoride, and definitely no lizard people messing with this vintage.
Very powerful. So good it's almost a conspiracy.
And here's my wine pillow. It's the most comforting pillow ever. The pillow comes sopping wet with wine. Sleep on this bad boy, and the wine comes seeping out of the pillow for you to drink it. Drink while you watch your favorite TV pillow infomercials, and you'll never need another glass because you'll be asleep. It's also infused with my secret blend of miracle fabrics.
Call today and we'll throw in a free bottle of Rudy's Depthful Chardonnay for when the lawsuits come knocking.
And with every case, I'll include my new book, Grapes of Rage, the truth about global wine conspiracies.
And we'll also throw in 10 free My Pillows, not for any particular reason. They're just so comfy that our sales are sleeping.
You can't beat that. Call now, folks. It's the whiniest wine you'll ever whine about. I gotta say, this might be my best idea yet. Who knew whining could taste so good?
We've saved America from the cabal once again, Trump.
And now I'll have space for all the voting machines I'm bringing to my factory.
Mike, stick to pillows. But hey, this could be you, Joe.
What the fuck?
And we can begin moving in that direction by rejecting and voting no on a $900 billion defense bill, which is full of waste and fraud and cost overruns. I find it amusing that any time we come to the floor and members point out that we have a housing crisis, that we have some 600 million Americans who are homeless, that we have millions and millions of people in this country spending 40, 50, 60% of their limited incomes on housing, and that we need to invest in low-income and affordable housing, what I hear is we don't have the money. We don't have the money to build affordable housing. When we have 85 million Americans who are uninsured or underinsured, 60,000 die each year because they don't get to a doctor on time, well, we don't have the money to invest in primary health care. When all over this country, working parents are searching desperately to find quality and affordable child care, we don't have the money to invest in child care. Madam President, 25% of senior citizens in this country are trying to survive on $15,000 a year or less. And I don't know how anybody in America could survive on $15,000 or less. But when we talk about increasing Social Security benefits, well, we just can't afford to do that. We just can't afford to expand Medicare to cover dental, hearing, or vision. We just cannot afford to make higher education in America affordable. That's what I hear every single day. When there is an effort to improve life for the working class of this country, I hear no, 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 we can't afford it. But when it comes to the military-industrial complex and their needs, what we hear is yes, 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 with almost no debate. Madam President, there is nobody who has studied the Pentagon who does not believe there is massive waste and fraud and cost overruns in that industry. Defense contractors routinely overcharge the Pentagon by 40%. And just in October, a few months ago, RTX, formerly Raytheon, was fined $950 million for inflating bills to the Department of Defense. They lied about labor costs and about material costs. And they were busy paying bribes to secure foreign business. But it's not just Raytheon. In June, Lockheed Martin was fined $70 million for overcharging the Navy for aircraft parts, the latest in a long line of similar abuses. Fraud is rampant within the military-industrial complex. The F-35, the most expensive weapon system in history, has run up hundreds of billions of dollars in cost overruns. GAO now estimates it will cost more than $2 trillion to develop, maintain, and operate that fighter jet through its lifetime. The simple point that I am making is that when it comes to the needs of the military-industrial contracts and their lobbyists, and that industry which makes millions in campaign contributions, we give them what they want, despite the overwhelming evidence of waste and fraud and the fact that they have not been able to go through an independent audit for the last 7 years. They can't account literally for trillions of dollars in property and stuff that they own. They have no idea where the money is going. But we give them more and more money. So, Madam President, my request is simple. I think this week we're going to be voting on a $900 billion defense budget. I think it's time to tell the military-industrial complex they cannot get everything they want. It's time to pay attention to the needs of working families.
Folks, welcome to the greatest, most luxurious, most tremendous offer QVC has ever seen. Today I'm bringing you something huge, bigger than the original Constitution, bigger than even the Declaration of Independence. It's my very own, wait for it, Trumpified Constitution trademark. Thomas Jefferson, what a guy, right? But he missed the mark. With this one, folks, had he known I'd be president, this whole thing would be written completely differently. He should be thanking me. Donald, thank you for making my document 10 times better. You're welcome, Tommy. Don't mention it. Now I know what you're thinking. Donald, how could you possibly improve the greatest document in history? Easy. I'm Donald Trump. I improve everything. And folks, this is 100% more American than the original. This baby, 14-karat gold embossing, premium leather, American made, just like me. Let's start with Article 1, shall we? You're gonna love this. The original says Congress has power. Ooh, Congress has power. Boring. Not in the Trumpified version. Here it is, folks. Congress shall only have power when Trump isn't available. If Trump's at Mar-a-Lago, Congress has to wait. Sorry, Mitch. Let's be honest, folks. The original Constitution, great document, sure, but a little outdated, right? They didn't even have Twitter back then, so I fixed it. Free speech? Oh yeah, still there. But now it says you have the right to tweet whatever you want. That is, if it's about how great Donald Trump is. That's called patriotism, folks. Now here's one I really think you're gonna like. The original has this whole thing about the president being elected by the people. Boring. The Trumpified version, it says, the presidency shall be determined by whoever wins the most electoral college and golf championships. Best part? I'm undefeated. I'm the best at golf, better than Tiger Woods and definitely better than Abe Lincoln. And if you order right now, right this very second, folks, you'll also get my special amendment on executive orders. It's simple. It says Trump can do whatever he wants, whenever he wants, period. There's no asterisk, nothing. It's a game changer, believe me. Do you think the Founding Fathers had deals like this? No way. I mean, did George Washington ever give away a free MAGA hat with his Constitution? Didn't think so? Look at this. Perfect, right? You can wear this while reading the Trumpified Constitution trademark. Look how the two just go together. It's like peanut butter and jelly, except it's me and America. That's better. Now, I know some of you are saying, but Donald, what about checks and balances? Well, I'm glad you asked. In the Trumpified Constitution, TM, checks and balances are simple. If Trump's name is on the check, it always balances. So see, that's the kind of stability we need. And I know what you're thinking. This is probably only for the super elite, right? Wrong. It's for every single American. $29.99. Folks, that's less than a round of golf at Mar-a-Lago. And if you act right now, we'll throw in the Trump trading cards, Constitution Edition. Collect all 50 states, no duplicates, because every state loves Trump. You'll want these for your grandkids, and they'll thank you for preserving the greatest legal document in history, the Trumpified Constitution trademark.
Disclaimer. The Trumpified Constitution trademark is not an official, legal, or historically recognized document in any jurisdiction, state, or alternative dimension. This product does not replace the U.S. Constitution, nor does it hold any legal authority, except in the hypothetical event that the universe collapses and Trump is declared emperor of reality. This Constitution has not been approved by any branch of government, Congress, the Senate, the Supreme Court, or your grandma's book club. By purchasing, you agree to waive all rights to refunds, complaints, lawsuits, or staring blankly at the sky in confusion. If you attempt to use the Trumpified Constitution trademark in any court of law, the only verdict you'll receive is public humiliation. No guarantees are made regarding constitutional accuracy, legality, or the current state of democracy. Void where prohibited, which, let's be honest, is probably everywhere. Warning. The Trumpified Constitution trademark may cause excessive tweeting, unsolicited golf commentary, and sudden urges to rename national landmarks. Side effects include extreme patriotism, an inflated sense of self, and spontaneous debates about the Electoral College. This document does not entitle you to make executive orders, host summits, declare war, or pardon anyone, not even your second cousin Jerry, who got busted for tax evasion. Do not use as a flotation device. Not responsible for any confusion, chaos, or nationwide constitutional crises resulting from ownership or use. Terms and conditions apply, but they're written in invisible ink, so you'll never see them. Purchases are final. No returns, no refunds, no exceptions, no takebacks. Seriously, no refunds. Once your credit card clears, it's ours. By calling, you accept that Donald Trump is the greatest dealmaker in history, even if the deal is entirely fictional. Operators are standing by, but they've also been told not to answer any tricky questions. Call now and get nothing legally binding, but a whole lot of questionable fun. Thank you for participating in this wholly absurd transaction.
Hi, I'm Robert F. Kennedy Jr., but my friends call me Bobby, and this is my brainworm, Bob.
Brainworm? I prefer intellectual advisor, but sure, let's go with parasite.
I'm thrilled to be your new head of human health services. A lot of folks are wondering why me, why RFK Jr.? Well, let me tell you, I've got life experience, grit, and let's call it creative problem solving, and let's be real, I was also free on Tuesdays. Now, a bit about me. For those who aren't familiar, I've lived an extraordinary life. Some might call it colorful. Others might call it a walking episode of unsolved mysteries. But hey, it's what makes me uniquely qualified for this role. So, where do I begin?
Oh boy, here comes the greatest hits of bad decisions.
First of all, I'm no church boy, folks. I have so many skeletons in my closet that if they all could vote, I'd be king of the world. Seriously. Imagine that King Bobby. Has a nice ring to it, doesn't it?
It does, if you're running for king of bad ideas.
Now, let's talk about vaccines. Yes, I'm against them. Always have been. People ask, why Bobby? Why the vaccine skepticism? And I tell them, Look, I just trust the science I Googled in 2012 more than whatever these so-called experts are saying.
For the love of it all, don't mention the heroin thing, Bobby. Seriously, don't.
And yes, okay, I might have used heroin as a study tool. That was different. I wasn't injecting it per se, more like conducting field research for science.
Nailed it. Totally sounds credible.
But enough about that. Let's move on to my contributions to the environment. For example, there was that time I drove 5 hours with a chainsaw to cut the head off a beached whale. Now, before you judge me, let me explain. It was for a cause. I just don't remember what the cause was. Something about marine biology, conservation, maybe an art installation. The point is, I got the job done.
Nothing says environmental hero like a chainsaw and selective memory. You're like Jacques Cousteau if he had a worm in his brain and a bear in his trunk.
That's right, Bob. Speaking of wildlife, I have to share this gem. One time, I found a dead bear on the side of the road, a full-grown, majestic creature. I thought to myself, Bobby, this is your chance to do something special. Cook it, maybe? Display it in your living room? So, I did what any reasonable person would do. I stuffed it into the trunk of my car.
Reasonable people don't stuff dead bears into cars, but I guess by today's standards, anything is reasonable.
Here's the funny part. On the way home, I got hungry, so I stopped at a steakhouse, and by the time I was done, I realized I didn't actually need a bear carcass, so naturally, I dumped it in Central Park. I thought it would be hilarious to scare the joggers.
You're lucky you weren't arrested or eaten by a bear ghost.
Now, let's talk about technology. A lot of people don't know this, but I believe Wi-Fi tumors are real. Oh yeah. Every time you put a cell phone up to your ear, you're just inviting those little tumors to have a party in your brain.
Hey, I'm already here. I call dibs on brain space.
And don't get me started on 5G. That's not just faster internet, folks. It's a mind-controlled device, but don't worry, I'm working on it. I've got plans to install anti-5G hats in public schools. You're welcome.
Tinfoil, baby, always on trend.
Now let's talk about my friendship with Donald Trump. At first, I didn't like the guy. I thought, this man is insane. And he thought, this guy's a radical communist. It was a rough start, but over time, he showed me the ropes, taught me where my place was, and honestly, I'd do anything for him now. I even ate fast food for him.
You sold your soul for a Big Mac. Classic.
Look, I used to think kale chips were fancy. Now I'm scarfing down quarter pounders and pretending it's fine dining. Why? Because that's what you do for political power and a sweet government paycheck.
Truly inspirational, Bobby.
So, America, here's my promise to you. I will lead human health services with the same passion I brought to cutting that whale's head off, dumping that bear in Central Park, and warning people about Wi-Fi tumors. Together, we'll tackle the big issues like vaccines, 5G, and whatever conspiracy theory trends on Twitter next week.
Great speech, Bobby. Really knocked it out of the park with that one.
Thanks, Brainworm. I think I'll treat myself to a gallon of vegetable oil and this meat we picked up outside.
Mr. Trump, we really need to talk about this new project of yours.
Ah, JD, always here to give me bad news. What's the problem now? Too many people excited about it? Book flying off the shelves already?
It's not flying off the shelves because it hasn't been released yet. That's what I'm here to talk about. This book, My Struggle, it's a little, well, problematic to say the least.
Problematic? No, genius, JD, genius. It's all about the struggles of being me. You know, the toughest job in history, being Donald J. Trump.
But the title, Mr. Trump, My Struggle, do you have any idea what people are going to compare that to?
I struggled, JD. I struggled harder than anyone. Do you know how hard it was to turn a small loan of $1 million into a global empire? They won't even let me tweet anymore. That's a struggle. That's my struggle.
Right, but How about the DVD, sir? A highlight reel of your campaign rallies. Really?
People love my rallies. The greatest rallies in history. Standing room only, tremendous crowds, huge applause, people fainting from too much winning. We're putting together the best moments, JD. It's like the Super Bowl, but for patriotism.
Mr. Trump, the book, and the DVD combo, it's so blatant. I mean, you're literally charging people for a book about how great you are, and then throwing in a DVD of them cheering for you.
Exactly. It's called marketing, JD. Ever heard of it? The Trump brand is hot. People need this, and I'm giving them a deal. Buy the book, get the DVD free. That's the art of the deal. You know who taught me that? Me.
What if we just reconsider the name, maybe soften the pitch a little? My struggle is going to cause confusion.
I hear you, JD. I really do. But look at the cover. Gold lettering, my face, huge hands. It's perfect. Plus, people will buy anything with my name on it. Believe me, I know these things.
You're not listening. This will backfire. The title is questionable. The DVD is, let's say, self-indulgent. You're going to alienate people.
Alienate? JD, I don't alienate, I dominate. This book is going to be bigger than the Bible. People will love it. They'll read it, they'll watch the DVD, and then they'll thank me because I made America great again. Again.
Oh, God. We're really doing this, aren't we?
Relax, JD. You worry too much. Have I ever steered anyone wrong? Introducing the greatest book ever written by anyone, anywhere, My Struggle by Donald J. Trump. Order now and get a free DVD of my most epic rally moments. That's right, folks. The best speeches, the biggest crowds, and the loudest cheers. Guaranteed to make you feel like a winner.
This is madness.
Madness? No, JD, this is success, huge success. Now let's talk about the merch. I've got some red hats left over we can slap a My Struggle logo on.
Where is it? It was right here. This is ridiculous.
Maybe if you cleaned up once in a while, Bob, you wouldn't lose stuff every 5 minutes.
Oh no, Susan, this isn't on me. Thanks, Obama. Thanks, Joe Biden.
Wait, what?
Think about it. Biden's economy, inflation, all that chaos. He's got everyone so stressed out, it's affecting my memory. This is exactly how it starts, Susan. You lose a remote one day. Next thing you know, gas is $7 a gallon.
Right, of course. I'm sure Biden personally snuck in and hid the remote just to mess with you.
See, now you're getting it.
This isn't really our fault.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks, Joe Biden.
Jim, we've been fighting for years. You forgot our anniversary 3 times. You spent half of last year in a conspiracy theory rabbit hole about lizard people running the post office.
And who's the one pushing those conspiracies into our heads, huh? Biden. His administration is sowing distrust, making us paranoid, and boom. Next thing you know, you're getting divorced. It's part of his plan. Ruin families, weaken the people.
It's not a plan, Jim. It's just you being an idiot.
That's what they want you to think.
I can't believe I got fired. This is Biden's America, Steve. This is what happens when Sleepy Joe's in charge. Thanks, Joe Biden.
Larry, you were late every day for the last 6 months.
Exactly. And who's been causing all this chaos? Biden. His policies are destroying the supply chain, messing with the clocks probably. I can't even trust my alarm anymore. Plus, with all the traffic jams from his infrastructure plan, it's impossible to be on time.
Didn't you just say you were late because you were up until 3 a.m. watching Tucker Carlson reruns?
Tucker's got to warn us about Biden's socialist agenda. Priorities, Steve. Priorities.
of vaping candy been so strange?
Like looking through a couch for some loose change. Then came in JD, that's his name. Make you love the couches, that's his game. JD loves dolphins more than anything. JD loves them dolphins more than the right wing. If America's full of childless cat fleas, then JD seeing dolphins makes him go crazy. JD's taste is quite bizarre. He's an aquatic aficionado. He's the couch commissar. It's quite clear he's gone too far. JD Vance lowered that bar. JD's taste is quite bizarre. He's an aquatic aficionado. He's the couch commissar. It's quite clear he's gone too far. JD Vance lowered that bar. JD loves dolphins more than anything. Cat lays, then JD seeing dolphins makes him go crazy. Look, dolphins are great, and couches are comfy. When Vance sees those, the man gets humped. JD loves dolphins more than anything. JD loves them dolphins more than the right way. If America's full of childless cat lays, then JD seeing dolphins makes him go crazy. He got banned from IKEA as well as Korea. Can't go to SeaWorld. JD got hurled. So hide your sofas and all your sea swine. Cause when JD sees one, Vance will be like. Sofas and all your seats, cause when JD sees one, Vance will be like. JD loves dolphins more than anything. JD loves them dolphins more than the right way. If America's full of childless cat ladies, then JD seeing dolphins makes him go crazy. He got banned from IKEA as well as Korea. So hide your sofas, now your seats one. Cause when JD sees one, Vance will be like.
Oh, absolutely. Look, Joe Biden is a friend of mine. I've been proud to work with him on an agenda which has been very strongly in favor of the working class. Biden promised to be the most progressive president since FDR. In many ways, on domestic issues, I think he kept his word. But here is the reality. The working class of this country is angry, and they have a reason to be angry. We are living in an economy today, Donna, where the people on top are doing phenomenally well, while 60% of our people are living paycheck to paycheck. 25% of elderly people are trying to get by on $15,000 a year or less. We have the highest rate of childhood poverty of almost any major country on earth, and parents all over this country worry that their kids may have a lower standard of living than they do. That is the economic reality. And what Donald Trump did is provided an explanation. He went around, he said, I know you're angry, and the reason is that zillions of illegal immigrants are coming over, and they're eating your cats and dogs and everything else. That's the reason. Well, obviously, that is not the reason. The reason is, in my view, that we have an unprecedented level of corporate greed today, more income and wealth inequality, and people on top want it all. And we need an agenda that says to the working class, we're going to take on these powerful special interests and create an economy and a government that works for you. And by the way, that can't happen unless you get big money out of politics. We got to get rid of the Citizens United Supreme Court decision so billionaires do not continue to buy elections.
Welcome back to Klepper's Corner, the only news panel where facts are flexible, egos are fragile, and sanity is optional. Tonight, we've gathered the Mount Rushmore of controversy for a conversation we'll call America a Dumpster Fire or Just Overheated. Joining me are former Presidents Barack Obama, Joe Biden, and Donald Trump, Senator Bernie Sanders, and, because life's a simulation, billionaire disruptor Elon Musk. Gentlemen, are we ready to yell over each other?
Well, Jordan, let me say this. I'm frankly probably the greatest interrupter on this panel. I'll interrupt you in a debate, and I interrupted the whole political system. Are you ready for some high ratings?
Well, Donald, the ratings are probably up because people just can't seem to look away from a car crash.
Wait, are we on CNN or ESPN, Jack? I thought this was the Food Network. I was looking to test some ice cream.
And we're off to a fantastic start. Let's dive in. First question, former President Obama, you've been called no drama Obama. Meanwhile, President-elect Trump has been called a walking crisis. Who's the real face of leadership in modern America?
Leadership is about calm, measured decision-making. Jordan, you don't have to shout to lead. You don't have to rage tweet on Truth Social or threaten the world with nuclear apocalypse. Though I know some people believe volume equals effectiveness.
Barack, you didn't build anything. I built towers. I built a movement. You built
a scam, Donald. You're a walking Ponzi scheme in an oversized suit. Leadership isn't about branding yourself on water bottles and steaks. It's about the people. Medicare for all.
Oh, here we go, crazy Bernie with the socialism. You want to give free stuff to everybody, but who's paying for it? Me. That's who. I'm paying.
President-elect Trump, when you first ran for president with the Reform Party, didn't you support universal health care?
Oh, no, Klepper. We don't talk about that.
Actually, I could pay for it. I've already solved poverty in my Mars simulations.
I didn't know you were Australian, Musk. But speaking of Mars, do you really think humanity should escape to another planet because this one's doomed? Shouldn't we focus on fixing the planet we live on? Or is that just a clever way to avoid taxes?
It's about preserving the light of consciousness. Also, taxes are inefficient. Doge for the win, mate.
What's he saying about lights? And what the hell is a Doge? Is he speaking Australian? Is he from the moon? I met a guy from the moon once. Nice fella. Gave me a rock.
Ahem, Joe, focus.
Right, leadership. Well, folks, here's the deal. America needs to work together. Like when you're putting IKEA furniture together with your grandkids. You lose a screw, but you make it work. You know what I'm saying?
No one knows what you're saying, Joe.
And no one knows what you're doing, Donald. Your policies are a house of cards built on a swamp of lies.
Oh, Bernie, my swamp is tremendous. Best swamp, better than Shrek's, better than Kermit's, quite frankly.
Speaking of swamps, let's talk policy. Donald, now that you're to return to the White House, what's your #1 priority?
Easy. I'm making Trump Tower the White House edition. Marble everywhere. Statues of me on every corner. And most importantly, gold toilets. It'll be classy. Very classy.
What? Did he just say gold toilets?
Donald, I could make them self-cleaning with XAI, and we could have X integration, and it could connect to the database, and...
This is what's wrong with America. Gold toilets, while people can't afford insulin. Elon, instead of reinventing toilets or buying some crappy social media, why not pay your workers a living wage or help solve world hunger?
Haha. Well, they get stock options. That's technically future living wages.
Barack, you're staying suspiciously calm during all this. Care to share your secret?
Honestly, Jordan, it's all about perspective. After 8 years in the Oval Office, dealing with stubborn congresspeople and dealing with Joe for 8 years, sitting on this panel feels like a spa day.
A spa? Barack, you still got those towels from Camp David? Those things are soft. Wait, what do you say about me?
Of course, Barack is keeping all the soft towels for himself. I always knew you were hoarding stuff. Typical.
What's that supposed to mean?
Gentlemen, let's not get in a fight. Before we wrap up, let me ask one final question. What's the one thing America needs most right now? Quick fire answers. Elon, go.
One Neuralink chip in every American's brain.
Universal health care.
Bipartisanship.
You ask me what I want to order, I'll have one chocolate chip scoop on a waffle cone.
Me, obviously.
Wow. We've done it, gentlemen. Democracy is saved. Folks, thanks for watching the Klepper's Corner panel. Tune in next week when we ask, is the Constitution overrated? If you enjoyed the video, make sure to like, subscribe, comment. But if you hated it, leave a dislike, a hate comment, and unsubscribe. Have a good one, folks.
two rednecks, Bubba and Earl, standing outside the old hay barn, and they're eyeing each other, both trying to keep a straight face.
All right, Earl, you ready? First one to laugh's gotta wear their mama's nightgown to the county fair.
Oh, it's on, Bubba. My stone face is ready.
All right, Earl, try this one on for size. Why did the bicycle fall over?
Why?
It was too tired.
Close one, close one. But here's one for you. Why don't cows have any money?
Why's that?
'Cause the farmer keeps milking them dry.
You almost got me there, but I got a real zinger for you now. What did the grape say when it got stepped on?
What?
Nothing. Just let out a little whine.
All right. That was a good one, but I ain't given up yet. What do you call a cow with no legs?
What?
Ground beef.
All right. Tough crowd. But here's one for you. What do you get when you cross a snowman with a vampire?
No idea.
Frostbite.
All right, Bubba. Fine. You win. But I'm wearing the nightgown with my boots on.
Welcome to Tariffs for Dummies 2.0. Today, we're answering the big question: who do tariffs hurt? And what better way to explain than with this, our patented Tariff Simulator 3000 machine. Now, let's meet our volunteers. First up, we have the American consumer.
Wait, why am I here? I just came for the free snacks.
Perfect. Now, imagine you're buying something simple. Say, a TV. Tariffs increase the cost of imported goods, meaning your wallet gets lighter and your dignity takes a hit.
Why didn't they just raise the price?
They did. That's the metaphor. Moving on. Next, we have the American business owner. You see, tariffs raise costs for companies importing materials. Guess who eats that expense?
My shareholders are gonna love this.
And it doesn't stop there. Meet the American farmer.
Let me guess, I get kicked too?
Not just you. Foreign buyers hit back with retaliatory tariffs. That means fewer exports and fewer sales. Step right up.
Can't they just ban TikTok instead?
Great idea, but irrelevant. Finally, let's not forget the government.
Ha! I'm the one imposing the tariffs. Surely this doesn't hurt me.
Wrong again. When foreign countries retaliate, it reduces trade overall, shrinking the economy and even cutting government revenue. And there you have it. Tariffs, a real pain for everyone.
We get it.
We get it. Tariffs hurt.
Don't forget to like and subscribe for more economic lessons. And remember, if you're feeling the pain of tariffs, at least it's not literal.
Hello, everyone. This is Jake Tapper with BSN. We are getting reports that former President Donald Trump is refusing to answer questions at a town hall and has broken into song and dance, singing his new hit single, MAGA. Let's take a look at the live feed.
And a quick moment from our totally real sponsor, Don's Diapers.
Folks, these aren't your regular diapers. These are Don diapers. I know diapers like nobody else. When Trump wears a diaper, it's gotta be a Don diaper. That's how good they are.
Don wanted something different. So we designed Don's diapers with SpaceX tech. Leak resistant, built to last, and engineered to handle significant pressure.
Look, folks, these Trump pants or Don's drawers, whatever they're called, they do the job. I mean, sometimes when you're talking, you kind of, well, get tired. Don's diapers, they're pretty snug. Help keep you, alert.
It's the diaper of the future. We even used Tesla's autopilot technology, sort of an accident prevention system.
Don's diapers come in 3 unique styles. Show your pride for stupidity by wearing the MAGA Don diaper. Or how about a little humor with the Stop the Smell Don diaper? Or if you're really rich, how about the luxurious and elegant gold and diamond plated Don diaper for the highly educated? There's a diaper for everyone.
People used to look at me weird and say that I smell like ketchup and armpits. But now, with the Don diaper, I keep my mess contained and my pride non-stained. These are the best diapers, folks. I'm talking about confidence. strongly confident.
Dawn diapers are selling, and they're selling fast. Call now and get bonus Trump cologne ketchup scented for one of those special nights. If you buy a Dawn diaper within 30 minutes, you'll be entered into a sweepstakes for a very special signed Dawn diaper. Don't wait, act now. Call 1-800-VON-SCHITZENPANTS for your very own Trump cologne and a chance to win a specially signed Dawn diaper. Dawn's Diapers.
If it's good enough for me, it's good enough for thee.
This holiday season, make your tree truly tremendous with the latest, greatest, classiest ornaments from the one and only Donald J. Trump.
Folks, believe me, nobody does Christmas like Trump. Santa? Overrated. The elves? Lazy. But me? I've created the best ornaments you've ever seen. Everyone's talking about it. Tremendous reviews. They're saying, sir, this is the most beautiful Christmas tree ever. And you know what? They're right.
Introducing the Trump Christmas Ornament Collection. 3 exclusive styles that scream class and a little bit of fast food grease. The empty Diet Coke can ornament. Perfect for reminding everyone of Trump's iconic beverage of choice. Lightweight, recyclable, and a symbol of executive power.
I drink 12 of these a day, folks. Keeps me sharp. It's practically a miracle beverage.
The Chicken Nugget Ornament. For the foodie in your life, this ornament is modeled after Trump's favorite late-night snack. It even comes with actual dipping sauce residue.
This nugget, it's the most perfect nugget. People look at it and say, is it art, is it food? It's both. Very high-end.
The half-eaten Big Mac Ornament. Trump personally took a bite out of each one, ensuring its authenticity and value.
I took a bite out of every single one. It's like owning a piece of history or lunch.
Wow, honey, these ornaments really make our tree stand out. And I can smell the Big Mac from here.
That just means it's authentic, sweetie.
Hey, folks, these ornaments are going fast, just like my steaks, my university, and my casinos. Supplies are limited, so act now. For only $99 each, or the best deal, $399 for the whole set. And if you buy 10 sets, I'll even throw in a signed photo of me eating a Big Mac. Limited edition.
Don't wait. Order your Trump Christmas ornaments today and make your tree great again.
Dashing through the house with a grin upon my face, I'm stirring up a mess on the family's Christmas day. When they pass the rolls, I just can't help but say, let's talk about the government and ruin someone's day. Oh, pass the gravy, pass the beans, here comes my hot take. I'll rant about inflation now and watch their spirits break. Oh, climate change and rising debt, I'll throw it in the mix. Nothing like a holidays and fighting over politics. Uncle Joe turns red and Aunt Sue's eyes are wide. Cousin Jim just left the room, but he can't really hide. Grandpa says enough, but I'll just double down. By Christmas Eve they'll all agree I'm the worst in town. Oh, pass the stuffing, pass the ham, let's talk conspiracy. Why not toss some aliens in ancient history? Oh, pass the pie, I won't lie, I'll bring up Fauci too. Cause nothing says goodwill to men like ruining it for you. Tree lights start to flicker, the room gets icy cold. Mom's regretting inviting me, the turkey's getting cold. But it's tradition every year to spark a great divide. Merry Christmas to my family, enjoy the hellacious ride.
Yeah, look, here's the deal. Merry Christmas, is that what this is?
Joe, no, Joe, this isn't Christmas.
Oh, pass the gravy, pass the joy, and don't forget dessert. I'll bring up the elections and watch your feelings hurt. Oh, Deck the halls with awkwardness, that's just how I roll. Merry Christmas, everyone, now can we go home?
Subscribe, subscribe. You must subscribe. Subscribe now. Now, do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Subscribe now.
Looks like the comedy video has got you upset. Wait. Before you post a negative comment or thumbs down this video, have we got a treat for you? Black September Studios is proud to have Dick's Chips and Snacks be a sponsor of this video. Remember, that's Dick's Chips and Snacks. So eat a bag of Dick's today and smile.
Oh, man, yeah! The snake lyric. On her way to work one morning, down the path along the lake, a tender-hearted woman saw a poor, half-frozen snake. Interesting. His pretty-colored skin had been all frosted with the dew. Oh, well, she cried, I'll take you in, and I'll take care of you. Take me in, O tender woman. Take me in, for heaven's sake. Take me in, O tender woman. Sighed the vicious snake. She wrapped him up cozy in a curvature of silk, and then laid him by the fireside with some honey and some milk. Now she hurried home from work, and that night, as soon as she arrived, she found that pretty snake she'd taken and revived. Take me in, O tender woman. Take me in, for heaven's sake. Take me in, O tender woman, sighed the vicious snake. Now she clutched him to her bosom. You're so beautiful, she cried. But if I hadn't brought you in, by now you might have died. She stroked his pretty skin, and then she kissed and held him tight. But instead of saying thank you, that snake gave her a vicious bite. Take me in, O tender woman. Take me in, for heaven's sake. Take me in, O tender woman, sighed the vicious snake. I saved you, cried the woman, and you've bit me. Heavens, why? You know your bite is poisonous, and now I'm going to die. Oh, shut up, silly woman, said the reptile with a grin. You knew damn well I was a snake before you took me in. Does that make sense to anybody? Shut up, silly woman.
Looks like the comedy video has got you upset. Wait. Before you post a negative comment or thumbs down this video, have we got a treat for you? Black September Studios is proud to have Dick's Chips and Snacks be a sponsor of this video. Remember, that's Dick's Chips and Snacks. So eat a bag of Dick's today and smile.
Oh, man, yeah!
Looks like the presidents are talking. Let's see what they're up to.
Well, fellas, it's official. I did it. Beat Kamala. The people spoke loud and clear. They miss me.
There's no doubting that. I don't think we'll ever hear the end of this.
Hey, Trump, I heard folks saying they just voted to get you back on TV, but you beat her fair and square, Jack.
I know you voted for me, Joe. They stole that nomination right from you. I bet you're absolutely fuming right now. You should be.
Man, I slept like a baby. Not having a campaign is great, and I'm the only person ever to beat you, Trump.
Come on, Joe. We know you rigged that election against me. I wouldn't even be in this situation right now. Thanks for the vote, though.
Rigged? Well, I guess Joe suddenly forgot to rig the election for himself or Kamala, and while he was at it, forgot to rig the popular vote. Senate House, do you hear yourself?
Gentlemen, I come bearing the future.
Let me guess, Elon, you've got a new invention, and it's going to change the world, right?
Close. I'm offering to take political figures to Mars free one-way ticket. Just think of it as an extended vacation.
Mars, you say? Sounds very exclusive. I could be the first intergalactic president.
Donald, I don't know if the Martians are ready for that.
Actually, Joe, you'd be perfect for this mission. You're retiring soon, and we need a calm leader up there. I've developed a revolutionary space lawn chair. No gravity, just floating around, no worries.
You know, that sounds nice. Just me, my lawn chair, the stars. No campaigning, legislating, or listening to two parties bickering. I'll need some ice cream, though.
But Elon, what's the point of all this? Mars sounds great, but who's going to fix the mess we have down here?
I know where I'm working on automated Congress with artificial intelligence senators and representatives, no filibusters, only efficiency, an algorithm so perfect you can say bye-bye to what you call gridlock.
Automated Congress, Elon, what about charisma? What about me?
I can install a Trump mode, it'll tweet automatically and hold rallies for no reason.
So absolutely nothing changes.
Honestly, I might be okay with this Mars thing.
If you enjoyed the video, make sure to leave a like, subscribe, and comment. If you hated this video, leave a dislike and a hate comment. Thank you for your time. Have a good one.
A lot of people are saying it. The GOAT, me, the greatest of all time. It's huge, so huge. But you know what? I need to look the part.
Mr. Trump Elon on line 1.
Elon, it's me, Donald the Goat. You know, like everyone's saying, I need your help to look greater. Make me something. Make me look like the goat.
Donald, you said you wanted to look like a goat.
That's right, Elon. People are calling me the goat, the greatest. But I need to really sell it. I need to look the part. You're a genius. Make it happen.
Well, okay, I guess I can whip something up. Put this on, and I'll turn you into the greatest goat ever. You'll look like the GOAT in no time.
See? This is why you're great, Elon. Not as great as me, but close. Let's do this. Elon, what did you do? I look like an actual goat.
Well, yeah, you said you wanted to look like the GOAT. What did you mean?
No. Goat means greatest of all time. It's not literal.
Oh, yeah, I don't really follow much of your things.
Arg. I didn't want this kind of goat. I wanted to look like a legend, not a farm animal.
Well, this bait is cutting-edge tech. You're literally one of a kind.
Ladies and gentlemen, let me be clear. I didn't mean this kind of goat. It's a misunderstanding, but many people are saying it. Even as a goat, I'm still the greatest. You know what? Maybe this is good. Maybe this is better than good. No one's ever been this much of a goat before. Believe me, folks, no one. All right, Elon, turn me back.
Sure thing, but hey, at least now you know what it's like to be literally the GOAT.
Yeah, next time remind me to be more specific. Good, now let's go make me the greatest human of all time. That's more my style. And Elon, next time, maybe read a dictionary before you start pressing buttons.
By the way, I have to ask Elon, what is with the damn getup you are wearing?
I know Kung Fu.
Ladies and gentlemen, the best people, the most tremendous people are here. Believe me, nobody knows how to pick a team better than Trump. You're gonna love this cabinet. It's like the Avengers, but smarter and with more hair.
He said tremendous.
Yeah, he's like tremendous at losing money.
First up, Matt Gaetz as Attorney General. Matt's got what it takes, charisma, a totally clean record, and...
and a killer playlist, Mr. President. I'm gonna blast a free bird at every hearing.
Yeah, and like subpoena Taylor Swift for her political opinions.
And now Elon Musk, head of the Department of Government Efficiency.
Look at me, Donald, look at me. We're gonna rocket the government into maximum synergy.
Fantastic energy, Elon. Tremendous.
Did you know the fluoride in this water is actually mind control? I'm going to fix that as the head of the FDA.
He, thinks the water's watching him,
Exactly why I chose him. Nobody knows water like Bobby. Tremendous guy. You'll love him.
By the way, I've already implemented a new efficiency measure. We're replacing all government aid desks with standing desks made from SpaceX materials.
Dude, if he keeps bouncing, he's gonna hit orbit.
Yeah, and like replace Congress with robots. Ha ha ha.
So there you have it, folks. The best team, the smartest, the most incredible cabinet in history. MAGA is back, bigger and better than ever.
I just got a notification on my non-Wi-Fi phone. Looks like a woolly mammoth just died in Nova Scotia. I'm gonna go skin it and dump it in the Nile River. Who's coming?
Yeah, that sounds cool.
Wow, that sounds cool.
Just to go into another subject, what they have done to our country by allowing these millions and millions of people to come into our country, and look at what's happening to the towns all over the United States. And a lot of towns don't want to talk. It's not going to be Aurora or Springfield. A lot of towns don't want to talk about it because they're so embarrassed by it. In Springfield, they're eating the dogs, the people that came in. They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets of the people that live there. And this is what's happening in our country, and it's a shame.
It started out in Springfield on a Tuesday night. Stray dogs disappearing gave the folks a fright. Cats too, nowhere to be found. Neighborhood's quiet, not a single sound. Word on the street said they crossed the line. Illegal immigrants with a taste of vine. For Fido, Fluffy Rover too. They're cooking up something in a backyard stew. Who's taking all the bets in Ohio? It's immigrants, the illegal kind. Oh no, Fluffy's on a plate, Rover's in the stew. Lock up your pets or there'll be dinner too. Sheriff said we're on the case. Can't have no chihuahuas going to waste. But every night more pups were gone. Like a pet snatching magic trick at dawn. Now the neighbors stay up late in dread, thinking about mittens ending up well fed. On the other side of that border wall, in a taco truck with your cat on call. Who's taking all the pets in Ohio? It's immigrants, the illegal kind. Oh no, Fluffy's on a plate, Rover's in the stew. Lock up your pets or there'll be dinner too. Down in Dayton, they formed a squad. Pet rescue vigilantes praying to God. Patrolling the streets with nets in hand, catching culprits from a distant land. But the immigrants, oh, they're slick and sly. Couldn't catch them, no matter how they try. Turns out they got skills with traps and tricks, turning Garfield into tasty catfish sticks. Who's taking all the pets in Ohio? It's immigrants, the illegal kind. Oh no, Fluffy's on a plate, Rover's in the stew. Lock up your pets or there'll be dinner too. Now it's hit Cincinnati, pets all gone. The border's moved, but the meat's still on. Got your doggy in enchiladas tight, but I swear that sauce don't taste quite right. Grandma's cat in a quesadilla. Oh, and don't ask about the Chihuahua tortilla. The headlines scream it's a national crime, but the tacos, damn, they taste divine. Who's taking all the pets in Ohio? It's immigrants, the illegal kind. Oh no, Fluffy's on a plate, Rover's in the stew. Lock up your pets or there'll be dinner too. Now there's whispers, it's all a scheme to take your poodle and your golden dream from Mexico straight to Buckeye Land. Furry friends lost to a dinner plan. But some folks say, let them eat, as long as it's with salsa and some spice real sweet. So Ohio's torn, pets gone or stay. All I know is taco night just ain't the same way. Who's taking all the pets in Ohio? It's immigrants, the illegal kind. Oh no, Fluffy's on a plate, Rover's in the stew. Lock up your pets or there'll be dinner too. Now there's whispers, it's all a scheme to take your poodle and your golden dream from Mexico straight to Buckeye Land. Furry friends lost to a dinner plan. But some folks say, let them eat, as long as it's with salsa and some spice real sweet. So Ohio's torn, pets gone or stay. All I know is taco night just ain't the same way. Who's taking all the pets in Ohio? It's immigrants, the illegal kind. Oh no, Fluffy's on a plate, Rover's in the stew. Lock up your pets or there'll be dinner too. The cracks.
I'll be home for Christmas, you'll see it's the way to go.
No more fights about Fauci or who watches Tucker's show. Christmas Eve was chaos. We shouted across the ham. You said Trump's still president. I yelled, no thanks, ma'am. Let's take a vote on seating. Who's in for next year's feast? Half the family's canceled till the drama ceased. So I'll uninvite for Christmas, save myself the stress and gloom. Zoom calls work just fine now. You can yell from your own room. I'll uninvite for Christmas. Let's make this party small. No more debates about vaccines or the Walla Hunter's laptop at all. You brought up election fraud. I rolled my eyes in pain. You called me a sheeple. I called you insane. My Aunt Karen brought her casserole with a side of passive rage. Uncle Joe spilled eggnog while ranting about AOC's wage. Next year we'll do takeout and hide the wine and gin. Forget the ugly sweaters. We'll wear emotional armor thin. More I'll uninvite for Christmas. Let's cut down the guest list now. Peace on earth is lovely, but not when Mom asked how. How could you not vote red this year? She shouts while Grandpa snores. We'll skip the turkey next time. I'll just lock the door. So I'll uninvite for Christmas. A quiet night for me. No fights, no drama, just Netflix and my tree. Uninvite for Christmas. It's the gift I give myself. No lectures from Aunt Debbie or debates about Santa's health. Cousin Jake brought PowerPoints on why the earth is flat. The dog knocked over gravy when Jake blamed Fauci for that. When Grandpa's yelling at the TV, the war on Christmas is here. Meanwhile, I'm spiking cocoa and praying for New Year.
Lord Dad says climate change is fake.
Mom's quoting CNN. I'm clutching my peppermint schnapps and wishing this winter would end. As next year we'll eat in silence, or maybe just FaceTime. No deep state talk, no shouting, and the mashed potatoes are mine. So I'll uninvite for Christmas. It's time to break the chain. Instead of holiday headaches, I'll celebrate my own damn way.
Is this thing on? America, y'all made me vice president. Y'all wild for this one.
Trump said, be my guy. I said, sure, why not? Now I'm VP. Was this the best shot? They Googled my name, found the couch thing fast. Let's just say the story's built to last. I was never Trump, then I switched my tone, cause loyalty pays better than a backbone. Critics call me fake, a sham, a clone, but who's in the White House? Check the throne.
It's Shady Vance.
It's Shady Vance.
Woo!
Political rise by pure circumstance.
It's Shady Vance.
Shady Vance.
Yeah.
Career plot twist or cosmic mischance. I'm the VP pick. America's curveball went from who's this dude to second in y'all. Thought I'd be writing books for that Netflix deal. Now I'm taking orders with executive zeal. Call me Trump's sidekick, I play my role. Stand there, smile big, and never patrol. I'm here by fate, luck and spin. History's weird, but I'm locked in.
It's Shady Vance.
It's Shady Vance.
Woo!
From book tours to political happenstance.
It's Shady Vance.
Shady Vance.
Yeah.
Got promoted quicker than my competence. Trump ditched Pence, said you're too uptight, need a yes man vibe with less insight. So here I am, the loyalty king. I nod, I clap, I don't say a thing. Switch my stance like it's politics yoga. From never Trump to MAGA's poster. Call me a flip-flop, well sure okay, but I'm still cashing checks every Friday. Power's a trip, no map, no clue, but hey, I'll sign whatever, that's what VPs do. Policy chops, light-ass air, but I dress like success and that's half the flair. It's Shady Vance, it's Shady Vance. Woo! Accidental star of this weird romance. It's Shady Vance, Shady Vance. Yeah, lower your hopes and watch me advance. Mic drop. The VP pick, America's curveball. Went from who's this dude to second in y'all. Thought I'd be writing books for that Netflix deal. Now I'm taking orders with executive zeal. Call me Trump's sidekick, I play my role. Stand there, smile big, and never patrol. I'm here by fate, luck and spin. History's weird, but I'm locked in. It's Shady Vance, it's Shady Vance. Woo! From book tours to political happenstance. It's Shady Vance, yeah. Got promoted quicker than my competence. It's Shady Vance, yeah. Got promoted quicker than my competence. It's Shady Vance. From book tours to political happenstance. It's Shady Vance, yeah. Got promoted quicker than my competence.
If he hadn't inherited $200 million, you know where Donald Trump would be right now? Selling watches in Manhattan.
Folks, it's me, your favorite president, Donald J. Trump, and today I'm here to offer you the deal of a lifetime. Better than any deal I've made, and trust me, I've made some big ones. Bigly. Introducing Trump watches. Now I know what you're thinking, but Mr. President, my grocery bills are through the roof. Forget groceries, people. You can't eat forever, but you can wear a Trump watch forever, or at least until the battery dies, which could be tomorrow or next week, we don't know. We don't check these things. Groceries, overrated. Eggs, too expensive. A Trump watch, a steal at only $100,000. I mean, what else are you going to do with your money? Buy a house? Oh, houses are for losers. Sell your yacht, remortgage your house, or maybe, just maybe, start a GoFundMe. Your friends and family will understand.
I had to sell the house, but now I've got this amazing Trump watch. Doesn't tell time, but who cares when you look this rich?
Hurry, people, these watches are flying off the shelves. Limited edition, very limited. Like if I lose this election, which I won't, but if I do, I'm moving to Russia. That's right, folks, these watches might be the only thing left to remember me by. So get your Trump watch now, because time's running out, even though the watch doesn't actually run. Remember, when you're wearing a Trump watch, you're not just buying a piece of history, you're buying a piece of me. Trump watches, they don't work, but that's never stopped me before.
Order today or pay in installments of $10,000 over the next decade. Terms and conditions apply. No refunds. Batteries not included. Functionality not guaranteed.
It should come as no great surprise that a Democratic Party which has abandoned working class people would find that the working class has abandoned them. First, it was the white working class, and now it is Latino and black workers as well. While the Democratic leadership defends the status quo, the American people are angry and want change, and they're right. Today, while the very rich are doing phenomenally well, 60% of Americans live paycheck to paycheck, and we have more income and wealth inequality than ever before. Unbelievably, real inflation accounted for weekly wages for the average American worker are actually lower now than they were 50 years ago. Today, despite an explosion in technology and worker productivity, many young people will have a worse standard of living than their parents, and many of them worry that artificial intelligence and robotics will make a bad situation even worse. Today, despite spending far more per capita than other countries, we remain the only wealthy nation not to guarantee health care to all. As a human right, we pay, by far, the highest prices in the world for prescription drugs. We, alone among major countries, cannot even guarantee paid family and medical leave. Today, despite strong opposition from a majority of Americans, we continue to spend billions funding the extremist Netanyahu government's all-out war against the Palestinian people, which has led to the horrific humanitarian disaster of mass malnutrition and the starvation of thousands of children. Will the big money interests and well-paid consultants who control the Democratic Party learn any real lessons from this disastrous campaign? Will they understand the pain and political alienation that tens of millions of Americans are experiencing? Do they have any ideas as to how we can take on the increasingly powerful oligarchy which has so much economic and political power? Probably not. In the coming weeks and months, those of us concerned about grassroots democracy and economic justice need to have some very serious political discussions. Stay tuned.
Welcome to Klepper's Corner, where we look at politics and ask the eternal question, how did we get here? Today's topic, Donald Trump's cabinet picks for his second term. He's already hired, fired, and rehired more people than the average Taco Bell night shift. So who's on this latest roster of American Gladiators Bureaucracy Edition? Let's find out. First up, VP J.D. Vance, the man who went from hillbilly elegy to swamp elegy. His platform, I'm from Ohio, and I read books sometimes. Perfect running mate for Trump, who thinks books are what you stack to get taller. Chief of Staff, Susie Wiles, a groundbreaking pick. Susie Wiles, the first woman to serve as Trump's chief of staff. Finally, a glass ceiling broken, so Trump can build a skylight with his name on it. Secretary of State, Marco Rubio. Little Marco is back. Rubio's foreign policy experience includes getting dunked on by Trump during the 2016 primaries. Now he's in charge of diplomacy. Imagine him negotiating with China. Please stop spying, or I'll tell Donald on you.
This is what we're going to have. Here's the guy that inherited $200 million. If he hadn't inherited $200 million, you know where Donald Trump would be right now? Selling watches in Manhattan.
Attorney General Matt Gaetz as Attorney General. You know, the guy who looks like he was the inspiration for Butthead and who has some lofty allegations against him, Venmoing people $300 for ice cream? Get real. But sure, let's put him in charge of justice. What could go wrong? Except everything. Secretary of Defense, Pete Hegseth. Hegseth is a Fox News host and an Army veteran, a strong resume, but here's the kicker. He once admitted he doesn't wash his hands because, and I quote, germs are not a real thing.
I don't think I've washed my hands for 10 years. Really, I don't really wash my hands ever.
Help me!
No, I inoculate myself. It's just not, germs are not a real thing. I can't see them. Therefore, they're not real.
So you're becoming immune to all of the
exactly.
bacteria.
I can't get sick.
Why stop at fighting terrorists when you can fight soap too? National Security Advisor Michael Waltz. Michael Waltz, a former Green Beret, seems qualified, but let's be honest. Anyone working national security for Trump will spend most of their time stopping him from tweeting missile codes. Director of National Intelligence, Tulsi Gabbard. Tulsi Gabbard, a Democrat turned Republican turned wild card. Her qualifications, criticizing American foreign policy on Tucker Carlson. So if we need a director of national intelligence who can pivot to podcasts, she's the one.
He's essentially pimping out our men and women in uniform to a foreign power who's the highest bidder and saying very blatantly and very directly, well, hey, look, they're paying us for them. He is unfit to be our commander-in-chief, and what he is doing is dishonoring the service and the sacrifice that every single one of these service members is doing for our country, and the service and sacrifice that their loved ones and their family members go through.
Director of the CIA, John Ratcliffe. John Ratcliffe is back because why wouldn't you rehire the guy who once said the Mueller report exonerated Trump? His first briefing might just be a PowerPoint slide that says no collusion. Secretary of Homeland Security, Kristi Noem. Yes, Kristi Noem, the lady who shot her own dog because it misbehaved and she sent South Dakota National Guard troops to the border funded by a private donor. Because what says secure borders like a GoFundMe campaign? Administrator of the EPA, Lee Zeldin, who campaigned for fracking in New York, is now running the EPA. That's like putting a raccoon in charge of a garbage truck. It's not solving the problem. It's part of it. Secretary of Health and Human Services, RFK Jr., and now the pièce de resistance, Robert F. Kennedy Jr. as Health Secretary. Yes, the vaccine skeptic who once dumped a bear into Central Park to make a point about. Who knows what? ID, explain, but even he probably doesn't know. RFK Jr. running HHS is like hiring a flat earther to head NASA.
Wow, the Democratic Party spent tens of millions of dollars to defame me, to publish perjuries against me, to publish fake news against me, to marginalize me, to make me look like a crazy person.
You're talking there about the nanny situation. I mean, I do have to ask, sir. I mean, are you denying it or not?
I'm not going to comment on it.
All right. Well, I gave you the opportunity, and
I've said this from the beginning. I am not a church boy. I am not running like that. I had a very, very rambunctious youth. I said in my announcement speech that I have so many skeletons in my closet that if they could all vote, I could run for king of the world.
you're talking there about the nanny situation. I mean, I do have to ask, sir. I mean, are you denying it or not?
I'm not going to comment on it.
All right. Well, I gave you the opportunity.
You cannot trust medical advice from medical professionals. That doesn't mean that you don't have a great doctor that you should listen to, but you need to take control of your own health care, and you need to question everything.
Secretary of Transportation Sean Duffy, former reality TV star turned politician, because who better to handle the nation's infrastructure than someone who once lived in a house with no walls on the real world? Secretary of Commerce Howard Lutnick, CEO of Cantor Fitzgerald, a man whose specialty is making billions. So if you thought Trump's commerce strategy would involve tax breaks for billionaires, congratulations, you're a psychic. Secretary of Education Linda McMahon, former WWE executive, is now in charge of education. Let's just hope her curriculum doesn't include classes like Intro to Chair Throwing or Advanced Trash Talk, although, you know, to be fair, those could actually be useful in Congress. Secretary of Energy, Chris Wright. Chris Wright is a fracking executive. So, if you like your energy policy sponsored by Big Oil, you'll love the next 4 years. They're bringing back coal like it's the new vinyl. Special envoy to the Middle East, Stephen Witkoff. Stephen Witkoff is a real estate mogul because nothing says peace in the Middle East like someone who specializes in flipping condos. Next up, converting Jerusalem into luxury apartments with oasis views. Chairman of the FCC, Brendan Carr, known for rolling back regulations. His first move, replacing net neutrality with something Trump can understand, all you can stream, Bigly Edition. Just don't ask about the upload speed. Administrator of Medicare and Medicaid Services, Mehmet Oz. Dr. Oz, America's favorite TV doctor and Pennsylvania's least favorite Senate candidate, is now running Medicare and Medicaid. If you thought healthcare was complicated before, wait until you have to get approval for a heart transplant and a green juice cleanse. Secretary of the Interior, Doug Burgum, governor of North Dakota and tech entrepreneur. Fun fact, North Dakota has more cows than people. So naturally, Burgum's first policy might involve mooing on conference calls. Bill McGinley, former White House cabinet secretary, is back. His role, basically telling Trump, no, you can't do that. At least 5 times a day, he's like a human terms and conditions pop-up. Co-commissioners of government efficiency, Elon Musk and Vivek Ramaswamy. Of course, we saved the best for last. It's Elon Musk and Vivek Ramaswamy. What was once a meme has now turned into an actual government agency. I mean, Musk is so efficient that his website lost 79% of its value, and it's constantly crashing. I guess Vivek is just there to keep an eye on Elon, make sure he's not scrolling through Twitter all day. Trump's second-term cabinet. It's got everything. Book authors, hand-washing deniers, GoFundMe governors, and a guy who may or may not understand how vaccines work. Join us next week when we ask, can America survive 4 more years? Or will we just have to start streaming Canada? Good night and good luck.
Howdy, folks. It's me, Terry the Tariff, here to explain all the wonders of tariffs. Now, I know what you're thinking. Who pays the tax on tariffs, and how does it affect lil' ol' you?
Isn't a tariff supposed to be a tax on imported goods? So, doesn't that mean foreign countries pay?
Ooh, good guess, Betsy. But nope. Here's the kicker. I'm actually a tax on the businesses that import the goods. And those businesses, they often pass that extra cost right on down to customers. That's you guys.
Wait, so if I buy a product made overseas, I end up paying extra?
Bingo, Joe. Whether it's shoes, electronics, or even certain types of food, those prices might go up because businesses gotta cover me, the tariff. It's like I'm a sneaky sidekick riding on the price tag of imported goods.
But I'm on a fixed income. Does this mean prices go up on, like, everything?
Not everything, Edna. Just on certain imports. But if businesses can't absorb the cost, they do tend to spread it out, meaning higher prices for customers and sometimes even fewer options. It's like a chain reaction. And who doesn't love a good domino effect?
So, who benefits from tariffs then?
The idea is to protect local businesses and jobs by making imports pricier. It encourages folks to buy from local suppliers, but it's kind of like playing favorites, and sometimes consumers get caught in the middle.
So you're saying you're like a surprise cost we all pay, even if we didn't ask for it?
You got it, Joe. So, next time you see those price tags go up, just think of me, Terry the Tariff, doing my job, one hidden cost at a time.
Folks, gather around. I'm here to introduce the greatest, most luxurious fragrance the world has ever seen. It's called Fart.
That's right. Fart. It's bold. It's brash. It's unmistakably Trump. Just one spritz and you'll be the center of attention, whether people like it or not.
Listen, folks, people are always asking me, Mr. Trump, how do you smell so powerful? How do you radiate confidence? Well, the secret is out. Fart is a scent unlike any other. It's strong, unapologetic, and slightly controversial.
It's not just a cologne, it's a statement. You walk into a room and bam! Everyone knows you've arrived. It's the scent of deals, dominance, and, let's be honest, a hint of unpredictability.
Some people are calling it stinky. Some are saying, Mr. Trump, why would you name a cologne Fart? Well, I'll tell you why. The fake news media doesn't want you to know that Fart is actually an acronym. F-A-R-T. Fabulous, aromatic, real Trump. They didn't see that coming, did they?
No, they did not. And let's not forget the bottle design, crafted from the finest plastic money can buy. Each cap is dipped in gold-colored paint.
Exactly. And here's the deal, folks. For just $99.99, you can own your very own bottle of Fart. But wait, there's more. If you buy 10 bottles today, I'll throw in a signed photo of me smelling amazing.
Don't stop there. If you buy 100 bottles, you'll be entered into a raffle to have dinner with Mr. Trump himself.
The dinner's a Zoom call, right?
Absolutely, sir. Totally Zoom, very exclusive.
And let me tell you, folks, this cologne isn't just for men. Women, children, even pets. Everyone can smell like success. Even my good friend Vladimir Putin, he called me and said, Donald, Fart smells amazing. Best cologne in Russia. Folks, this is your chance to smell like a billionaire. Forget Chanel, forget Dior. When you wear Fart, you're wearing history.
That's right, so don't wait. Head to TrumpSmells.com and order now. Supplies are limited because, well, we didn't make that many.
And remember, folks, if you don't like it, too bad, no refunds. But trust me, you'll love it. Fart, it's huge, it's fantastic, and it's all American.
Trump Fart. Smell the power.
Oh, the snow is gently falling, the lights are shining bright. Santa's making up his naughty list beneath the stars tonight. You've been mean all through December, heck, hell, since early June. And when that sleigh rolls into town, you won't be seeing it soon. You're not getting shit for Christmas, not a box or bow in sight. No candy canes, no cozy sweaters, no new games to bring delight. You're not getting shit for Christmas, go ahead, throw a damn fit. Cause Santa checked your record twice and said, not this mean little shit. Remember how you teased the neighbors, that was really bad. How you never thanked anyone, that made Santa mad. He saw you fake a stomach ache just to play Call of Duty. So don't expect a shiny gift under your Christmas tree. You're not getting shit for Christmas, not a treat or trinket small. No plush reindeer or gingerbread, no stocking stuff at all. You're not getting shit for Christmas, go ahead and pout. When Santa lands upon your roof, he'll say, I'm out. To find a PS5 or fancy Lego set, a lump of coal would be too kind, you're getting even less. Just think about your tantrums, each sour grumpy frown. You've earned yourself a silent night when Santa comes to town. Whoa, look at all the happy children getting gifts galore, while you stand there empty-handed right by your front door. The elves are laughing about your fate, oh, it's quite the show. If you learn to behave next year, who knows what Santa will stow. You're not getting shit for Christmas, hear it loud and clear. Your attitude all year round made you miss the Yuletide cheer. You're not getting shit for Christmas, no matter how you plead. So next time try some kindness, or you'll get nothing from him or me.
In a cornfield in rural America. Farmer Earl, a big Trump supporter in his 60s, is pacing back and forth, scratching his head, holding a Make America Great Again hat in his hand. He talks to his trusty, weathered scarecrow, Old Rusty, as if it's his best friend.
Rusty, something real strange is going on here. I'm telling you, it's like the Twilight Zone out here. All my workers vanished into thin air. Something ain't right.
The scarecrow does nothing. It's just there for Earl to vent his thoughts. I mean, come on, folks. It's just a scarecrow.
I woke up this morning, ready to get these crops harvested, and not a single one of them fellas from down south showed up. It's like, poof, they were plucked up by aliens or something. Do you think they got abducted by one of them UFOs? Darn Martians must be needing help planting space corn.
Earl checked every nook and cranny, shouting up to the sky like it's listening.
Julio, Miguel, Ernesto, you out there? Look, I don't care if y'all are on Jupiter, but I got crops wilting in the sun. Aliens always taking our best workers.
Suddenly, Earl's wife, Edna, appears on the porch with a coffee mug, looking mildly amused but annoyed.
Earl, you dingbat! Ain't nobody taking your workers to another planet?
Edna, hush. You think they got their antennae on us right now?
No, Earl. They're gone because of those new immigration policies. You know, the ones you voted for.
Earl stares at her, dumbfounded, as if trying to process the information.
Wait, you mean I'm the alien?
No. You just voted for the folks who sent them back to their own countries, Earl. That's why they ain't here.
Ah, that can't be it. I remember Trump said he was just getting rid of the bad ones, you know. Ernesto ain't never stole more than a pen in his life. And Julio, practically family. He even fed old Rusty here a Snickers bar that one time I forgot to pack him lunch.
Earl, all your practically family is now practically back home in Mexico.
Well, guess I'll have to do the harvesting myself. I don't know how these guys did it day in and day out.
Looks like it's you and old Rusty now, Earl. Better get friendly with that cornfield.
in a cornfield in rural America. Farmer Earl, a big Trump supporter in his 60s, is pacing back and forth, scratching his head, holding a Make America Great Again hat in his hand. He talks to his trusty, weathered scarecrow, Old Rusty, as if it's his best friend.
Rusty, something real strange is going on here. I'm telling you, it's like the Twilight Zone out here. All my workers vanished into thin air. Something ain't right.
The scarecrow does nothing. It's just there for Earl to vent his thoughts. I mean, come on, folks. It's just a scarecrow.
I woke up this morning, ready to get these crops harvested, and not a single one of them fellas from down south showed up. It's like poof. They were plucked up by aliens or something. Do you think they got abducted by one of them UFOs? Darn Martians must be needing help planting space corn.
Earl checked every nook and cranny, shouting up to the sky like it's listening.
Julio, Miguel, Ernesto, you out there? Look, I don't care if y'all are on Jupiter, but I got crops wilting in the sun. Aliens always taking our best workers.
Suddenly, Earl's wife, Edna, appears on the porch with a coffee mug, looking mildly amused but annoyed.
Earl, you dingbat! Ain't nobody taking your workers to another planet?
Edna, hush. You think they got their antennae on us right now?
No, Earl. They're gone because of those new immigration policies. You know, the ones you voted for.
Earl stares at her, dumbfounded, as if trying to process the information.
Wait, you mean I'm the alien?
No. You just voted for the folks who sent them back to their own countries, Earl. That's why they ain't here.
Ah, that can't be it. I remember Trump said he was just getting rid of the bad ones, you know. Ernesto ain't never stole more than a pen in his life. And Julio, practically family. He even fed old Rusty here a Snickers bar that one time I forgot to pack him lunch.
Earl, all your practically family is now practically back home in Mexico.
Well, guess I'll have to do the harvesting myself. I don't know how these guys did it day in and day out.
Looks like it's you and old Rusty now, Earl. Better get friendly with that cornfield.
Me when I say this. There's never been anything like it. Welcome to Supercharged Asset Mismanagement. It's the biggest, the greatest, and trust me, the most exciting Bitcoin company ever. Period. Better than anything you've seen in your entire life. Okay? Ever. Huge.
That's right, Mr. President. This revolutionary company is going to change everything you know about Bitcoin investing and money in general.
I mean, who needs the stock market? It's a total mess. The dollar, let me tell you, it's going down the drain. But with Supercharged Asset Mismanagement, we make sure your money is working for us. I mean you, like it's supposed to. And remember, folks, our motto says it all. We handle your money like it's ours, because it will be. And trust me, when it's in my hands, it's huge. You'll never see it again, but it'll be the greatest thing that ever happened to you. Maybe.
Mr. President, shouldn't we be, explaining how it works?
Details, JD. Nobody cares about that. All they need to know is that it's big, it's amazing, and you're gonna love it. Plus, we're calling it Trump Coin, just like Bitcoin, but with more class, more Trump, and more, let's just say, excitement.
Right. With Trump Coin, you'll be on the cutting edge of something. It's totally unregulated, which is exactly what people have been asking for. No government, no oversight, just pure, unadulterated Trump.
And let me tell you a secret. This is so good, folks. You're going to want to invest your entire life savings. Don't hold back. Mortgage your house, sell your boat. If you've got a yacht, definitely sell that. Go all in. And if it doesn't work out, well, you're helping the economy. My economy. What could be better?
Right, because even if you lose everything, you're still technically part of a winning team.
Exactly, JD. You're finally getting it. Look, we've had some tremendous success already. Ivanka's in. Don Jr. is all in, believe me. And Jared? Well, Jared's so in, we don't even know where the money is anymore. But folks, this is a limited time offer. Just like my presidency, limited, but boy, did I make a big impact. Huge. So don't wait. Act now. Call the number on your screen, go to our website, No, we don't take PayPal. We're strictly in the coin business now. The real stuff.
Should we tell them about the risks?
Risk? Look, the only risk here is not getting in fast enough. Time is money, JD. And trust me, time's running out. Just like the government's credibility. But supercharged asset mismanagement? Oh, we've got credibility in spades. So join us. Be a winner. Be a part of the Trump coin revolution. Don't think, just act. And remember, your money is in great hands. My hands.
Call now to invest in Trump coin. Brought to you by Supercharged Asset Mismanagement. Your wallet will never be the same because it'll be empty. Disclaimer: Supercharged Asset Mismanagement is not responsible for any financial losses, emotional distress, or inexplicable disappearances of your hard-earned savings. By investing in Trump coin, you agree to waive all rights to complain, file lawsuits, or express dismay when your investment vanishes into thin air like a magic trick, but with fewer wizards and more bankruptcy attorneys. Trump coin is not legal tender, probably not legal, and may not even technically be a coin. Results may vary. In fact, they will almost certainly vary and most likely for the worse. Consult your financial advisor if you can still afford one after investing. Side effects may include empty bank accounts, awkward conversations with your spouse, sudden urges to appear on reality TV shows, and prolonged confusion about how you ended up here in the first place. Supercharged Asset Mismanagement is not FDIC insured, SEC regulated, or particularly trustworthy. All sales are final, irreversible, and highly regrettable. Void where prohibited. Actually, probably void everywhere. Call now before common sense kicks in. Supercharged Asset Mismanagement. Because what's the worst that could happen? Spoiler alert, it's bad.
From the genius who brought you morons, Trump steaks, Trump water, and Trump NFTs comes his greatest innovation yet. Trump Air.
Folks, believe me, nobody knows air better than me. I breathe the best air, tremendous air, and now you can too, with Trump Air, the most luxurious, patriotic, and frankly, the greatest bottled oxygen you'll ever inhale.
Trump Air is harvested directly from Mar-a-Lago's exclusive atmosphere. Air so pure, so rich, you'll feel like a winner with every breath.
We've analyzed this air and it's 110% magnified. Contains trace elements of 14-karat gold, confidence, and just a hint of Diet Coke fizz.
Other bottled air? Garbage. Overpriced, overrated, total disaster. But Trump Air? It's like breathing success. And here's the best part. No woke toxins, folks.
Before Trump Air, I was just rich. Now I'm Trump Rich. It's like inhaling a tax break.
Our kids used to breathe boring air. Now they're thriving with Trump Air. One sniff, and little Timmy aced his spelling test.
But wait, there's more. For just $99.99 a bottle, you can join the Trump Air Elite Club. And for the true patriots out there, buy 100 bottles and get an exclusive invitation to my next rally. It's gonna be huge.
Trump Air does not cure any diseases, legal disputes, or bankruptcies. Results may vary. Not available in states with clean air regulations.
Don't just breathe. Win. Get your Trump Air today. It's a deal you can't refuse, believe me.
Ladies and gentle beings, please welcome the one, the only Darth Trumpster.
Thank you. It's tremendous to be here on this beautiful Death Star. Isn't it tremendous? We got a lot of great things happening. We're going to build a wall around Tatooine, and guess what? We're going to make the Jawas pay for it. Just kidding, folks. We love the Jawas, don't we? They bring us all those lovely droids. Believe me, no one knows droids better than me. And we're going to drain the swamps on Dagobah. Yoda? More like Yoda must go. Am I right? We're going to bring balance to the Force, but only the good parts. None of that dark side nonsense. That's fake news, folks, fake news. We've got the best starships, folks, the very best. And we're going to make the galaxy great again by making the Empire first. You know it. I know it. Everyone knows it. Now let's talk about the competition. We've got Joe Sky Biden, Sleepy Joe, not a chance, folks, not a chance. And Princess Kamala just said, she doesn't even have a lightsaber, folks. And let's not forget my secret weapon, Space Force. We're going to build a Space Force so powerful, not even the Rebel Alliance can stop us. Believe me, it's going to be huge. So let's get out there and vote. Vote for Darth Trumpster, the greatest leader the galaxy has ever seen. Together, we will rule the galaxy with strength, with power, and most importantly, with style. Hey, who hecking shot me? What? Mike Pence.
The galaxy great again with Darth Trumpster, let's all win. Build the walls and drain the swamps. With our leader, we'll never be chumps. So raise your sabers, join the fight. With Trumpster's lead, our future's bright. Vote for power, vote for cheer. Make the galaxy great again, right here.
Joe, please, let me be clear. You have to stop pacing and concentrate. You need to practice for the debate.
Obama, I'm trying. I just can't believe that orange monster is still in politics. Or for that matter, not in jail.
Hey, Joe, are you expecting someone?
Hey, losers, did I miss the memo on the meeting?
Hey, Trump, check it out. It's the Pound Puppies.
Oh, whoa, what the hell is that thing?
Trump, I would be careful if I was you. He has a history of.
Who's a stupid dog? Yeah, you. Yes, you are.
Oh no, Donald, stop, please. Oh no, don't do that. He.
Oh my God, Joe, seriously.
Oh, whatever, like I'm scared of this flea bag. Oh my God, stop this thing. Kanye, make the call. You know who to call. Help me.
Christy, Trump needs your help. Commander is tearing him to shreds. Come quick.
I'm on my way.
Good evening, everyone. Tonight we have a very special guest. Please welcome the President of the United States, Joe Biden. Mr. President, thank you for joining us.
Well, it's great to be here, Anderson. You know, back in my day, we didn't have these fancy cameras and all this technology. We had, what do you call it? The radio. That's right. I used to listen to FDR on the radio with my grandpappy.
That's quite a memory, sir. Now let's talk about the current economic situation. Can you explain your administration's plan to combat inflation?
Inflation, yes, inflation. You know, my dad used to say, Joey, inflation is like a balloon. If you blow too hard, it'll pop. And speaking of balloons, did I ever tell you about the time I accidentally let go of a balloon at the county fair? It floated right up into the sky. Never saw it again. Sad day. Very sad.
Right. Moving on. What are your thoughts on the current state of foreign relations, particularly with China?
China. You know, I once met a guy named Charlie Chan. Great guy. We had a chat about chopsticks and how tricky they can be. Have you ever tried eating spaghetti with chopsticks, Anderson? It's a real challenge. I tell you, it's like trying to catch a chicken with a fishing net.
Interesting analogy, Mr. President. Let's switch to climate change. What initiatives are you putting in place to address this global issue?
Climate change. Yeah, it's like when you're out fishing and the weather suddenly changes. 1 minute it's sunny, next thing you know, you're in the middle of a thunderstorm. Reminds me of a time in Scranton when my buddy and I got caught in the rain with only a newspaper to cover us. Ended up looking like a couple of wet dogs. And speaking of dogs, did you know Major loves to chase his tail?
Sir, if you could please take a seat. We still have a few more questions.
Lights are too bright, like the ones in my uncle's garage. He had this old Buick, beautiful car. But one day it just stopped working. We tried everything, even called my cousin Vinny. You know Vinny, right? Great guy, could fix anything with a hammer and duct tape.
Mr. President, please, we need to finish the interview.
Finish, yes. You know, when I was a kid, we never finished our ice cream cones. Always had to save some for later. But you can't save everything, Anderson. Some things you just gotta let go. Ice cream man, wait. I'm coming.
Well, folks, that was President Joe Biden. Stay tuned for more coherent conversations after the break.
Hey, Jack, could I get a chocolate chip cone? Hey, wait a minute, don't I know you?
I get that a lot. Here you go.
Thanks, Jack.
What an nincompoop. Hey. Enjoy your chocolatey X-Lax ice cream, moron. This is way, way too easy. Hello, America. It's me, your favorite Lil King, the best king. Believe me, there has never been a better ruler over you peasants and brokies than me.
You know, I have to say, seeing him go deeper and deeper to the gutter.
Fake news.
It's not easy to tick me off.
Wrong.
I don't get angry often. But you mess with my wife, you mess with my kids, that'll do it every time. Donald, you're a sniveling coward, and leave Heidi the hell alone.
Well, I want to talk to the Trump supporters for a minute. I don't know who you are, and I don't know why you like this guy. I think what you like about him, he appears to be strong when the rest of us are weak. He's a very successful businessman, and he's going to make everything great. He's going to take all the problems of the world and put them in a box and make your life better. That's what he's selling. Here's what you're buying. He's a race-baiting, xenophobic, religious bigot.
But I was like, people aren't going to believe
Fake news.
They're not going to believe that. Mistake. But guess what? You've got no excuse now. He was there for 4 years, 2 of them with a Republican Congress. He got a quarter of the wall built, and Mexico hasn't given us our first peso. We paid for all of it, and only for a quarter of it.
Wrong.
Joe Biden never beat anybody outside the state of Delaware in 45 years, except for one guy, Donald J. Trump.
Welcome, everyone, to the 2024 presidential debate. I will be the moderator this evening. Let's talk to our candidates, Joe Biden and Donald J. Trump.
Hey, everyone. Thanks for coming out here tonight. I would like to start off by saying,
Okay. Enough out of you, Grandpa. We all know they come out to see me tonight.
Hey, now, come on, gentlemen. Let's try to keep it civil tonight and stick to the issues.
And Trump is already starting in... Elon, are you sure this is going to work?
Absolutely. We put it in his boxers in his dressing room. So if Joe starts getting off track tonight, one push of the red button here, and poof, he will get a jolt, and it should put him right back on track.
Well, I sure hope you are right. There is a lot riding on his performance tonight.
Okay, first question. Tensions are high all over the world right now. What do you plan to do to calm the tension? Biden, we will start with you.
Glad you asked. You know, Jack, that reminds me of a song from the 70s. I would like to teach the world to sing in perfect harmony. I would...
Are you kidding me? What the hell is he rambling about now? Listen, I Donald J. Trump.
Elon, hit that button.
Me? I thought you had the remote. Where the hell is it?
Hey, man, what is this? Hell nah, man. Looks like they were trying to give old Joe the answers with this thing. Hand me that hammer.
Walk. Oh, my God. All aboard.
Hey, check out Sparky over here. Sorry,
Someone call 911. Well, folks, there you have it, I guess. And the debate ends with a technical foul.
Good evening, America. Tonight we have an exclusive interview with President Joe Biden. Mr. President, can you hear me? Mr. President?
Oh, yes, Anderson. What were you saying?
Let's start with the state of the economy. What are your plans to address inflation?
Hey, Elon, we've got a situation. Joe's dozing off on live TV. Can you do something?
I've got just the thing. I'll switch his coffee to Hyper Java, the world's strongest coffee. This will wake him right up.
A few moments later.
Mr. President, what are your plans to address climate change?
Anderson, let me tell you about the time I went to a climate summit in 78. We had these amazing bagels, and the guy next to me was talking about the polar bears.
Mr. President, about climate change?
Right. So the polar bears, they were dancing. And did I ever tell you about my uncle who built a windmill in his backyard?
Mr. President, back to the economy, please.
And then there was this time I met an alien. No, wait, it was a really tall Canadian. Anyway, we need more bike lanes. That's the key.
Mr. President, back to the economy, please.
Oh, the economy. You know, Corn Pop was a bad dude, but he knew his way around $1.
Well, folks, there you have it. An exclusive interview with President Joe Biden.
Hyper Java. It works every time.
Thanks for tuning in. Stay caffeinated, America.
Welcome back to Fear Factor 2.0 on WBS Channel 13 Black September Television with your host, Joe Rogan.
Hey, that's me. Welcome to Fear Factor 2.0. I'm your host, Joe Rogan, and tonight we have a very special episode for you. Our contestants are none other than former president wannabe dictator Donald Trump and President Sleepy Joe Biden. Okay, Trump, here we go. You can choose one of the following. Speak one complete sentence without lying, or eat this bowl full of roaches.
Yeah, oh hell, just give me the roaches.
Okay, President Biden, here we go. You also have two choices. Stay awake for 5 minutes or... Well, folks, there you have it, I guess. Tune in next week for another episode. Oh, and make sure to like, share, comment, and subscribe. Good night, everyone.
Obadiah, Obadiah, Obadiah. That's the jokes, folks.
You got any biscuits for sale in there?
Well, no, this here's a Frosty Cream. We don't serve biscuits. We got a lot of other stuff, though.
What you got in there is good to eat?
Well, we got Big Sheep Burgers, Bongo Burgers, Footlongs, Corny Dogs, Frosty Shakes, Creamy Bars. Did you want me to go through the whole list?
Reckon what you like to eat in there?
Well, the French fries are pretty good.
French fried potatoes?
Yep, French fries.
How much you want for them?
Well, they're 60 for the medium and 75 for large.
I reckon I'll have me some of the bacon.
All right, then one large French fries.
So what's on the agenda today?
Oh man, you're not going to believe this.
What's this all about, Joe? You aren't usually this giddy.
Oh, this is just too good, Barack. Let's just say Trump got a little something extra with his Diet Coke this morning.
Oh yeah, and what could that possibly be?
Well, that's it. That sucker has a hard time telling the truth, so I slipped a truth serum in there, and he's got a recording session he's heading to right now.
This will certainly be interesting.
All right, who's recording in the studio today?
Oh, you're going to love this one. We've got Trump and J.D. Vance coming in here.
Them? I'm not so sure about that.
No, it'll be great, Jack. Just trust me on this.
If you insist, bring them in when they're ready.
If you take a look, everything I touch turns to shit. I hate to say the word, but it's true. Just plain shit. The shit, that shit, red, blue shit, that shit, horse shit. I'm just a terrible person. You knew that when you let me in, and if you vote for me this November for president, you are my friend. A dipshit.
If you take a look, everything I touch, it turns to shit. I hate to say the word, but it's true, just plain shit. This shit, that shit, red shit, blue shit, bad shit, horse shit. Ain't no other way to spew it. I'm just a terrible person, you knew that, man. I was a snake when you let me in, part of the plan. I slithered through the cracks, got my way to the top. Now everything I touch, man, it's bound to drop. Shit here, shit there, it's a shit stone friends. And if you vote for me, well, you'll be a dipshit again. Shit here, shit there, it's a shit stone friends. And if you vote for me, well, you'll be a dipshit again. No shame, I got no fear. Everything I do is so damn clear. You think I care, but nah, I don't. I'll say whatever, man, you know I won't. I'm stacking up the shit, pile it up high. The smell don't bother me, I just let it fly. You knew that I was trouble, but still you let me win. Now we're all swimming in it, let the chaos begin. Shit here, shit there, it's a shit stone friends. And if you vote for me, well, you'll be a dipshit again. Shit here, shit there, it's a shit stone friends. And if you vote for me, well, you'll be a dipshit again. I'm wrecking balls, swinging through the halls. Leave a trail of shit behind, watch it splatter on the walls. No matter what I do, it's a shit show on repeat. But you keep on clapping like it's some kind of feat. You're drinking up my lies, it's cooling to the brain. But deep down inside, you know it's all insane. I'm a mastermind of madness, chaos is my game. But if you're still by my side, then we're both to blame. Shit here, shit there, it's a shit stone friends. And if you vote for me, well, you'll be a dipshit again. Shit here, shit there, it's a shit stone friends. And if you vote for me, well, you'll be a dipshit. And then Pied Piper, leading you astray, playing that sweet tune while the world's in disarray. You follow me blindly, even when it stinks, but I'll keep on marching, dragging you to the brink. Every promise I make, it's just smoke in the air, but you don't seem to care, man, you're stuck in my snare. I'll keep dishing out the shit, serving it up hot, and you'll eat it up gladly like it's all you got. I'm like the Pied Piper, leading you astray, playing that sweet tune while the world's in disarray. You follow me blindly, even when it stinks, but I'll keep on marching, dragging you to the brink. Every promise I make, it's just smoke in the air, but you don't seem to care, man, you're stuck in my snare. I'll keep dishing out the shit, serving it up hot, and you'll eat it up gladly like it's all you got. Now here's the final verse, let's take it to the end. I'll pile up the shit, no need to pretend. The world's on fire, but I'm fanning the flames, and you're still here cheering, calling out my name. So when November comes and you hit that pole, just remember, my friend, you're digging your own hole. I'll be there, smiling, watching it all spin, cause if you vote for me, you're a dipshit, my kin.
JD, my friend, we are here today on a very important mission. These windmills, they're a disaster. A total, complete disaster. Did you know they cause noise cancer? A lot of people are saying that, and frankly, I know it's true because, well, I said it.
Absolutely, Mr. President. Windmills are ruining Ohio's great landscape. I mean, who wants to look at these giant spinning monstrosities when they could be looking at empty fields? Fields are much, much nicer.
Disgusting, just disgusting. These windmills kill birds, you know, tremendous birds, the best birds. It's like a bird destroying machine, and nobody talks about it, except for me, of course. I speak for the birds.
We need to stand up against this wind tyranny, Mr. President. We need to, do something about it now. Like, literally.
You're absolutely right, JP. We're going to show these worthless windmills that we mean business.
So how do you suggest we deal with these windmills, Donald? We could maybe throw corn at it?
No, JP. I'm going to tie myself to this windmill, and they won't be able to spin it anymore. It's brilliant. No one has ever thought of this before. It's a perfect plan.
You know, this reminds me of the time I wrote Hillbilly Elegy. Well, it doesn't actually. I just want some more sales, but I'm not so sure about this whole tying up to windmill thing.
What? Shut up about your stupid book. Don't be a coward, JD. These birds didn't die for us to just sit around and do nothing. We're going up on that windmill, whether you like it or not.
Well, I'm all right. I'll do it. Here goes nothing.
Good. This'll work 100%. I've never been wrong ever before.
The two windmill wackos then climbed up the windmill and, well, let's take a look. There's a lesson to be learned here, and it's quite a simple one. Don't be like these two bird brains and tie yourself to a windmill.
In the wings of a bird cannot fly anymore. A bird graveyard, or so it feels, never to be healed. How was that? Aren't I the best singer ever?
Today's a special one, folks. Today we are interviewing former President Trump. Without further ado, please welcome the mighty, the gracious, the absolutely stunning President Trump. I can't believe I just said that.
The sooner you start believing that, the better. It's a pleasure to be on your show, especially with that extremely large sum of money you gave me. What kind of money is this anyways? It looks a little strange. This isn't American money, is it?
No, Mr. President, it is not. That's actually Canadian money, about the same value as the U.S. dollar. We just had a little complications. You see, we couldn't withdraw the amount of money you wanted, so we had to go through a Canadian bank to get it.
Oh, yes, I see. They have funny money over there. Interesting place that Canada is. Certainly not better than America, but money is money. Let's get this interview started. You better not ask me any hard questions, or I will not be happy, frankly.
As you wish, Mr. President. The first question here is rather interesting. So on your social media platform, Truth Social, you've been claiming that the rallies Kamala Harris has been holding are fake, and the pictures coming out are actually AI generated. How do you back up these claims when there is video from rally attendees and from many news broadcasters?
Interesting question. I say this is an extremely stupid question. The evidence is overwhelming that Kamala Harris is AI generating her followers. Only I, Donald John Trump, is allowed to have big rallies with many people. The plane had no reflection. Mr. Klepper, it was a fraud, an AI generated rally.
So you're claiming that despite all of the videos taken from rally goers, from news organizations and photographers, that these rallies are faked by using AI technology. Some are saying that this stance is political suicide and is showing that your mental aptitude may be rapidly declining, Mr. Trump.
What a disgusting accusation. I am the most mentally well president that has ever lived. I did the test. It was a very hard test. I had to point at elephants. I did the person, woman, man, camera, TV, and I aced it. Only fake news media is claiming that I'm declining mentally. Why don't you ask Biden if he is?
Well, you're not running against Biden anymore, Mr. Trump, but your mental aptitude is of great concern. He stepped aside because he believed it was for the greater good. While you're sitting up on stage talking about Hannibal Lecter and pointing at people saying he's going to eat them, that's very strange, and frankly, it's just kind of weird.
If you didn't pay me a ton of money, I would have gone away by now. Just shut up and give me my next question. Hannibal Lecter's a cool dude, by the way.
All right, then, here's the next question. Hold up. I'm hearing we have some breaking news. Daffy Duck and Sylvester the Cat are apparently suing you, Mr. Trump.
What? That is hogwash. Why would they be suing me? What grounds do they have? I cannot afford any more legal battles.
Here, we are actually connecting with them right now, Mr. Trump. Pull them up. Let's see what they have to say.
You are despicable, Mr. President. Simply despicable. We heard you in that Twitter space making fun of our lisps. You were mocking us. How insensitive do you have to be?
We are going to sue you to the ground, Trump. You've gotten away with this for far too long. Prepare to watch your empire crash to the ground once we're done with you.
Cartoon characters trying to sue me. What is happening? I wasn't lisping my denture. I mean, the audio was bugged. I gotta go to Rudy right now. This is unbelievable. Interview canceled.
There you have it, folks. Trump is so mentally unwell, he really believes he's being sued by Looney Tunes characters. And he didn't get any money. We gave him Monopoly money. As always, thanks for watching. If you enjoyed, like and subscribe. Have a good one, folks.
He's mocking our lisps. Why doesn't he take this advice?
Joe, it's John Barron. Huge fan of your podcast. Tremendous stuff. Listen, I heard you're thinking about voting for RFK instead of, well, you know who.
Oh, hey, John. Yeah, I've been leaning toward RFK. He's got some interesting views, you know.
Interesting? Joe, let me tell you, nobody's more interesting than Donald Trump. He's got the best views, tremendous views. He knows all the best words, even better than RFK.
Well, RFK is talking about health freedom and stuff that resonates with a lot of people right now.
Health freedom. Joe, Donald Trump has been the healthiest president ever. They wanted to put his picture on the Wheaties box. True story. And he's got stamina. He can outlast anyone. Believe me.
I mean, RFK also talks about climate change and environment, pretty big issues these days.
Climate change? Nobody loves the environment more than Donald Trump. Did you know he planted a tree once? An amazing tree. Everyone said it was the best tree they'd ever seen. Tremendous foliage.
Planting a tree, huh? That's a start.
Absolutely, Joe. And let's talk charisma. RFK may have the Kennedy name, but Donald Trump has the Trump name. It's on towers, steaks, even vodka. Who else can say that?
I guess that's true, but I'm still not convinced.
Listen, Joe, Have you seen Trump's golf swing? It's a work of art. People come from all over just to watch him play. RFK can't golf like that. Plus, Donald has the best hair in politics. Unbeatable.
All right, John, you're making a solid pitch here.
Joe, just imagine the ratings if you voted Trump and talked about it on your show. Through the roof, people love it. It would be the most watched episode ever.
I'll think about it, John, but RFK is a pretty compelling guy.
Compelling? Sure, if you like soft-spoken and thoughtful. But if you want excitement and drama, nobody does it better than Donald Trump. It's like a reality show, but real life.
You know, John, you're really selling this.
That's what I do, Joe. I sell. And I'd love to sell you on the greatest president of all time. You won't regret it. I'm sure he may even release the Roswell files.
Nice. All right, John. I'll give it some thought. Thanks for calling in.
Anytime, Joe. Remember, Make America Podcast Again. Tremendous tagline just for you.
Nice. All right, John. I'll give it some thought. Thanks for calling in.
What an idiot.
Tonight, on In Search Of, we embark on a journey to uncover one of the greatest mysteries of our time, Bigfoot. For decades, sightings of this elusive creature have been reported across North America. But tonight, we follow a new lead, one that has taken us to an unexpected place. Some say Bigfoot has been hiding in plain sight, not in the forests, but in the halls of power. Could it be that Bigfoot is not just a myth, but a living, mouth-breathing individual who has integrated into society? And could that individual be none other than Congresswoman Marjorie Taylor Greene? Our investigation begins deep in the forests of Georgia, where local residents have reported strange sightings of a tall, loud creature with a penchant for conspiracy theories. Descriptions match those of both Bigfoot and, well, someone else.
Yeah, I saw her. Just the other day, Bigfoot was ranting about Jewish space lasers and how the election was stolen. I didn't know Bigfoot had such strong opinions.
Armed with this new information, we delve deeper into the mystery. Could Bigfoot have a secret agenda? Is the creature known for hiding in the wilderness now hiding in the U.S. Congress?
The government is hiding the truth. They know I exist, and they know I'm right.
As we track Bigfoot's, or rather Marjorie Taylor Greene's movements, it becomes clear that this creature is no ordinary cryptid. It thrives on attention, feeds on controversy, and leaves a trail of confusion in its wake. But can we truly capture the essence of this elusive being? As Black September often says, roll the clip.
Do you know what we're here for? You know we're here about AG.
I don't think you know what you're here for.
Well, you the one talking about.
I think your fake eyelashes are messing up.
No,
what you're
ain't
reading.
nothing.
Hold on.
Listen.
Order.
Mr. Chairman.
That's beneath even
In its natural habitat,
I do have a point of order.
Bigfoot has learned to blend in, to mimic the behaviors of those around it. Yet it remains unmistakable. Despite attempts to fit in, it often stands out due to its unusual vocalizations and tendency to disrupt.
Baby girl, I don't think
we are going to move and we're going to take your words down.
I second that motion.
So, you agree to strike your words?
Yeah.
Okay. Ms. Green agrees to strike her words.
I believe she needs to apologize. No.
Perry, okay, hold on. Then after Mr. Perry's going to be recognized, then Ms. Green
I'm not
has 4 minutes and
apologizing.
21
Well,
seconds.
then you're reserve the right to object.
I am not apologizing.
Now let's go. Come on, guys.
It's me.
Ms. Crockett.
I'm just curious, just to better understand your ruling. If someone on this committee then starts talking about somebody's bleach blonde, bad built butch body, that would not be engaging in personalities, correct?
A what now?
Chairman, I make a motion to strike those words.
I don't think that's a
I'm
parliament.
trying to find clarification on what quality.
Chairman, motion to strike those
I had no idea
words.
what you just said.
We're not gonna do this. Look, you guys earlier literally just said
You just voted to do it.
Y'all did it first, so you don't want to talk about
voted to do it.
Order.
I'm trying to get clarification.
Look, calm down. calm
down. No, because this is what
like
y'all
to get
do.
through proceedings.
So I'm trying to get clarity.
And so our search concludes, perhaps not with definitive answers, but with new questions. Is Bigfoot real? Is it Marjorie Taylor Greene? Or is it just an elaborate hoax, a creature of myth turned political spectacle? The truth, as always, is out there, somewhere. Until next time, keep searching.
Welcome back, everyone, to Klepper's Corner, the show where we dive into the weird, wild, and downright bizarre moments in politics that make you question reality. Tonight, folks, we've got something truly special. Imagine you're at a Trump rally. The excitement is in the air, and everyone's waiting for the main event. But what's happening backstage? Well, thanks to a little hidden camera magic, we're about to find out. So what do you think Donald Trump and J.D. Vance do to relax before taking the stage? Discuss policy, plot strategy? Nope, they dance. And not just any dance. We caught Trump serenading J.D. with his very own version of I Feel Pretty from West Side Story. Laughter. I wish I were kidding. Roll the clip.
I feel pretty, oh so pretty. I feel charming and witty and bright. And I pity any girl who isn't me tonight. I feel stunning, simply cunning. Like a big deal, it's true. I'm the most beautiful leader. Even Kamala can't compare to my hue.
Folks, the man who claims he can make America great again is out here reworking Broadway classics in his spare time. And J.D. Vance, I think he's realizing that joining Team Trump comes with more choreography than he bargained for. I mean, look at J.D. He's trying so hard to keep up, but you can tell he's thinking, this wasn't in the job description. And Trump, he's just living his best life, twirling around like he's auditioning for Dancing with the Stars, the presidential edition. But let's be real for a second. Who knew Trump had a thing for show tunes? I guess all those beauty pageants rubbed off on him after all. And if this is how they get pumped up before a rally, can you imagine the warm-ups for a debate? I feel presidential, maybe? So next time you're at a Trump rally, just remember, behind the scenes, it's less strategic planning and more musical theater. And J.D., hang in there, buddy. If this whole VP thing doesn't work out, at least you've got a backup career in awkward dance routines. That's it for tonight's episode of Klepper's Corner. Keep questioning, keep laughing, and remember, politics may be crazy, but at least it's entertaining.
Looks like the comedy video has got you upset. Wait, before you post a negative comment or thumbs down this video, have we got a treat for you? Black September Studios is proud to have Dick's Chips and Snacks be a sponsor of this video. Remember, that's Dick's Chips and Snacks. So eat a bag of Dick's today and smile.
Oh man, yeah! Hey folks, it's me, Don the Con, back with another incredible offer. The offer of a lifetime. Have you ever wanted to have artwork that pertains to my life? Well, now you can. With the all-new Trump NFT scam, here you'll see some amazing artwork that has been created by some of the greatest artists alive, and you, yes, you, the underpaid, overworked American who can hardly afford to live, can own one for a very, very low price. Some say it's the lowest price ever. For just $500, you can own one of these beautiful creations. I mean, you won't exactly own it. It's not physical. We don't ship them. It's on the blockchain. Do I know what that is? Hell no. I was told to do this by some of my staffers. They said it'd be a great way to steal. I mean, take your hard-earned money. But wait, there's absolutely more. If you buy 5 or more of these masterpieces, you'll be entered into our sweepstakes, which the chances of winning are effectively null. You can win incredible prizes, such as, you could win me saying your name once at one of my incredible, huge rallies. They're larger than any other rallies out there, believe me. a 30-year expired Trump steak with a bottle of Trump water, a photoshopped picture of me and you standing together. This is not an endorsement, folks. A 5% off coupon for anyone of my China. I mean American-made mega hats. And there's many more prizes, I'm sure. Just read this text that is falling down the screen that relinquishes me of any potential liability if something goes wrong.
These Donald Trump NFTs are not endorsed by, affiliated with, or even slightly acknowledged by the real Donald Trump, if he even knows what an NFT is. The images in these NFTs are about as real as Trump's spray tan, vivid, but purely a work of fiction. The sweepstakes attached to these NFTs have about the same odds of success as a Trump casino. A long shot, folks. If you do somehow manage to win, please immediately play the lottery, as luck like that is rarer than a quiet day on Truth Social. Purchasing these NFTs may or may not result in your computer catching a digital virus. No, not the China virus. We're talking about the kind that makes your computer crash faster than a Twitter post about Trump's tax returns. There's absolutely no guarantee that your NFTs won't turn into something more useless than a Trump university degree. By purchasing these NFTs, you agree to waive all rights, responsibilities, and basic common sense. Good luck, you're gonna need it.
With all that crap out of the way, empty your wallets, digital or physical, and buy as many of these as you can. Trust me. There's tons of gullible people out there that are ready and willing to buy these, so they're selling fast. With your support on these, it allows me the opportunity to, Fair check for line shall de rise at your breath view a bad arrow for who would. I can't live without money size. You're not needing your dollars. Give me them.
For more information, go to Trump Scam. Scam for you to purchase these completely non-existent images. Once again, that's Trump Scam. Scam for you. TRUMPSCAMDDUTSCAM for you.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the hottest new product launch of the century. Straight from the mind of the one and only Lil King, we present to you Trump's torches and pitchforks.
That's right, folks. You love my steaks, my ties, and my university. Now get ready for the ultimate tool to make your voices heard. It's time to stand down and stand by in style.
Amazing. Tell us, Lil King, what makes these torches and pitchforks so special?
This isn't just any torch. This is a MAGA torch. It's got LED lights, a built-in speaker for my greatest hits, and it's flame retardant. Safety first, people.
Wow, that's incredible. And what about the pitchfork?
This baby is made of the finest plastic, light as a feather, but strong enough to poke any election fraud right in the ballot box.
I used to just stand around waiting for the votes to be counted. But now, with Lil King's torch and pitchfork, I feel like I'm really part of the action.
And for a limited time, you can get your very own Lil King torch and pitchfork set for just $19.99. But wait, there's more. Order now, and you'll get a free Stop the Steal t-shirt.
Operators are standing by just like we want you to. Don't miss out on this opportunity to be part of history. Remember, when the votes are being counted, you need to be ready. And now you can be ready in style. Make America nuts again.
That's right, folks. Don't delay. Get your Lil King torch and pitchfork set today. Stand down, stand by, and shine bright with Lil King's latest and greatest invention.
Lil King's Torch and Pitchfork Emporium is not responsible for any unintended consequences resulting from the use of our products. So torches and pitchforks are intended for decorative purposes only and should not be used in actual protest activities, riots, or any form of mob action. The LED lights in the torch are not to be used as a substitute for regular lighting and may cause temporary blindness if stared at directly for prolonged periods. So the built-in speaker playing Lil King's greatest hits is guaranteed to play on a loop and may result in excessive humming, uncontrollable dancing, or sudden urges to tweet at 3 a.m. The plastic used in the pitchfork is designed to be lightweight and is not suitable for agricultural purposes, self-defense, or poking election fraud, actual or imagined. Do not use the pitchfork to cook marshmallows, spearfish, or as a walking stick. Lil King's Torch and Pitchfork Emporium makes no claims regarding the effectiveness of these tools in influencing vote counts, stopping the steal, or making America great again. Any resemblance to actual farm tools is purely coincidental. In the event of a malfunction, do not attempt to repair the torch or pitchfork yourself. Doing so may result in minor injuries, major injuries, or spontaneous combustion. If your torch begins to smoke, overheat, or play non-Lil King music, discontinue use immediately and consult a professional or just throw it away. The Stop the Steal t-shirt included with your purchase is made from 100% synthetic fibers and should not be worn near open flames, including but not limited to Lil King's torches. Standing down and standing by with Lil King's Torch and Pitchfork set does not guarantee that you will be part of any historical event, gain media attention, or receive a personal shout-out from Lil King himself. Results may vary, and your experience may include, but is not limited to, standing in the rain, missing dinner, and questioning your life choices. Lil King's Torch and Pitchfork Emporium is not affiliated with any political campaign, candidate, or reality television show. All sales are final, and no refunds will be issued except in cases of product defect, natural disasters, or acts of divine intervention. By purchasing our products, you agree to hold harmless Lil King, his associates, and any related parties from any and all claims, lawsuits, or public embarrassment resulting from the use of our torches and pitchforks. Order now. And remember, when it comes to standing down and standing by, do it with Lil King's Torch and Pitchfork set. Operators are standing by to take your call, but not responsible for any advice given regarding the use of our products. Thank you for choosing Lil King's Torch and Pitchfork Emporium, where we light up your life one torch at a time. Woo! There you have it, folks. Order now and remember to use responsibly.
Welcome, gentlemen. The goal of today's session is to help you find common ground and learn to get along. Now, let's start by sharing one thing you appreciate about each other.
And I appreciate that Donald's hair didn't fly away in the wind on his way over.
I appreciate that Joe managed to find his way here without getting lost.
All right, let's try to focus on more constructive comments. Donald, why don't you tell Joe how his work as a public servant has impacted you?
Sure, Joe's work has impacted me. It's taught me exactly what not to do as a leader.
Oh, come on, Don. Your leadership style is like a reality TV show entertaining, but completely unrealistic.
Okay, moving on. Joe, can you share a positive experience you've had in your interactions with Donald?
Well, there was that one time. Oh, wait, no, that wasn't him. Smirks, guess I haven't had one yet.
Typical. You can't remember anything these days, Joe, not even your own positive experiences.
At least I don't need a Twitter account to feel important.
Gentlemen, please, we're here to build bridges, not burn them. Let's try a different approach. How about you both say one thing you'd like to improve about yourselves?
I'd like to improve my ability to deal with sleepy, out-of-touch politicians.
And I'd like to improve my patience with overgrown toddlers who think they're always right.
This isn't working. Let's take a deep breath and try to...
Deep breaths won't help, Doc. Joe's too busy sniffing around for his next mistake.
And Donald's too busy looking in the mirror to notice anything else.
Enough. I've had it with both of you. You're like children bickering in a sandbox. Shut up. I quit. You two can find someone else to deal with your nonsense. Good luck.
Typical. Well, is she left before you could bore her to death?
Yeah, and before you could bankrupt her with your whining.
Welcome, everyone, to the grand opening of JD's Monkey Nuts. Our specialty is country fried monkey nuts. You heard that right, folks.
There's been a lot of controversy about your investment in a company that was reportedly burning monkey testicles. How do you respond to those allegations?
Great question, and I'm glad you asked. The rumors you've heard are true, but let me assure you, it was all for a good cause. Pauses for dramatic effect. To bring you the most delicious, mouth-watering country-fried monkey nuts.
Are you saying that burning monkey testicles was part of your culinary research?
Exactly. We've been hard at work perfecting the recipe. It's all about achieving that perfect crispy texture and unique flavor. And let me tell you folks, it's worth it.
This is outrageous. How can you justify such cruelty?
I understand your concerns, but I promise every nut is handled with the utmost care and respect. Our chef, Chef Nutter, is here to explain more about our process.
That's right, JD. Our secret is in the seasoning. We use a special blend of 11 herbs and spices to give our monkey nuts that unforgettable taste. Plus, they're fried to golden perfection.
But what about the ethical concerns?
Ethics schmethics. When you taste our monkey nuts, you'll understand. Besides, we've partnered with local zoos to ensure that no monkeys are harmed in the making of our delicacies. We only use the finest, naturally shed monkey nuts.
That doesn't even make sense.
And now for the moment you've all been waiting for, free samples.
These monkey nuts sure are delicioso.
I hate to admit it, but these monkey nuts are scrumdiddlyumptious.
See, I told you. JD's monkey nuts. Good for your taste buds, good for the community. Remember, folks, it's all for a good cause.
Fine, they're tasty, but this isn't over, Vance.
Enjoy your monkey nuts, everyone, and don't forget to check out our new menu items like the monkey nut milkshake and the monkey nut sundae. Welcome to JD's Monkey Nuts, where every bite is an adventure. Remember, folks, at JD's Monkey Nuts, we're nuts about you. Welcome, everyone, to the grand opening of JD's Monkey Nuts. Our specialty is country fried monkey nuts. You heard that right, folks.
There's been a lot of controversy about your investment in a company that was reportedly burning monkey testicles. How do you respond to those allegations?
Great question, and I'm glad you asked. The rumors you've heard are true, but let me assure you, it was all for a good cause. Pauses for dramatic effect. To bring you the most delicious, mouth-watering country-fried monkey nuts.
Are you saying that burning monkey testicles was part of your culinary research?
Exactly. We've been hard at work perfecting the recipe. It's all about achieving that perfect crispy texture and unique flavor. And let me tell you folks, it's worth it.
This is outrageous. How can you justify such cruelty?
I understand your concerns, but I promise every nut is handled with the utmost care and respect. Our chef, Chef Nutter, is here to explain more about our process.
That's right, JD. Our secret is in the seasoning. We use a special blend of 11 herbs and spices to give our monkey nuts that unforgettable taste. Plus, they're fried to golden perfection.
But what about the ethical concerns?
Ethics schmethics. When you taste our monkey nuts, you'll understand. Besides, we've partnered with local zoos to ensure that no monkeys are harmed in the making of our delicacies. We only use the finest, naturally shed monkey nuts.
That doesn't even make sense.
And now for the moment you've all been waiting for, free samples.
These monkey nuts sure are delicioso.
I hate to admit it, but these monkey nuts are scrumdiddlyumptious.
See, I told you. JD's Monkey Nuts. Good for your taste buds, good for the community. Remember, folks, it's all for a good cause.
Fine, they're tasty, but this isn't over, Vance.
Enjoy your monkey nuts, everyone, and don't forget to check out our new menu items like the monkey nut milkshake and the monkey nut sundae. Welcome to JD's Monkey Nuts, where every bite is an adventure. Remember, folks, at JD's Monkey Nuts, we're nuts about you.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for coming. As you can see, I am not the Donald Trump you all know. No, I'm John Barron, world-renowned businessman, philanthropist, and really, really cool dude. Believe me, he has joy more, way more than those other two.
Mr. Barron, you look an awful lot like Donald Trump.
I get that a lot. It's the hair, but no, I assure you I'm John Barron. Donald and I are distant cousins. He's the best. Great guy, tremendous guy. But enough about him. I'm here to announce something big, something huge.
What exactly are you announcing?
I'm donating $2 billion to a brand new super PAC. It's called Trump is a Really Cool Dude, Believe Me.
Isn't that a little self-serving, Mr. Barron?
No. This is purely out of the goodness of my heart. I mean, have you met Donald Trump? What a guy. He's done so much for this country, saved the economy, built the wall, made the best deals, unbelievable deals. This super PAC is just to help remind everyone how cool, amazing, fantastic, and humble Donald Trump really is.
Isn't this super PAC just a way to funnel money into his campaign?
How dare you suggest such a thing? This is about telling the truth. The American people deserve to know that Trump is the coolest dude out there. I mean, have you seen the golf courses, the stakes, the universities, all top-notch, the best of the best?
Where did the $2 billion come from?
Oh, smart investments. I know all the best people, the smartest people, plus a little help from some friends in, let's just say, high places.
Mr. Barron, if you're so close to Donald Trump, why hasn't he ever mentioned you before?
Because I'm a behind-the-scenes kind of guy, the unsung hero, the wind beneath his wings, the shadowy figure in the dark alley. You get the picture, Donald. He's very humble and didn't want to steal my spotlight,
What will the super PAC actually do?
And the usual. See, I said TV ads, rallies, billboards, skywriting, possibly some gold-plated commemorative coins. But mostly we're focusing on spreading the word that Trump is, wait for it, a really cool dude, believe me. And if you don't, well, that's fake news. And
can you provide any proof that you're not just Donald Trump in disguise?
Proof. Look at this mustache. I mean, would Donald Trump wear a mustache? I think not. I'm a totally different guy, believe me.
This is the weirdest press conference I've ever attended.
Now, I can see some of you are skeptical. That's okay. Just remember the name. Trump is a really cool dude, believe me. It's catchy, it's true, and it's going to be you. Thank you.
Only in America.
Thanksgiving. A truly tremendous holiday. Some people call it the best holiday. I call it the most winning holiday. It's like Christmas, but with more gravy. And I love gravy, folks. Nobody loves gravy more than me. Now, I want to wish all of you, every single one of you, a very happy Thanksgiving. Even the losers and the haters, okay? Even them. Why? Because I'm a generous Sith Lord, the most generous. People are saying, sir, your generosity, it's like an ocean. So big, so wet. Believe me, I'm tremendous at it. But listen, if you're looking to spice up the holiday, make it more exciting than Uncle Gary's undercooked turkey and Aunt Susan's dry cranberry sauce, just try this little trick, okay? Bring up politics. That's right, at the dinner table. Just throw it out there casually. So what does everyone think about Trump 2024? Watch the fireworks, folks. Bam! Cousin Jimmy flips the mashed potatoes. Grandma's ranting about social media. And your sister? She's storming out before dessert, saying something about the patriarchy. It's beautiful, really. Just beautiful. Thanksgiving drama at its finest. They'll be talking about it for years, folks. Years. And when the dust settles and everyone's gone home early, guess what? More turkey for you. Very strategic. A winning move. You're welcome. Anyway, enjoy your turkey, your stuffing, your sweet potato casserole, whatever that is. Just remember, nobody does Thanksgiving better than Darth Trumpster. Nobody. And if someone tells you otherwise, tell them fake news. Okay? Happy Thanksgiving, and may the gravy be with you.
Deck the halls with maxed out credit. Buy it now, we'll soon regret it. Turkey's burnt, the house is smoking. Uncle's drunk and Grandpa's joking. Oh, thank God Christmas is only once a year. Mistletoe disasters and carols we can't hear. Oh, thank God Christmas to recover from this cheer. Kids are screaming, gifts are broken. In-laws dropped by, barely spoken. Every ad demands our money. Fake smiles on, ain't this just funny? Oh, thank God Christmas is only once a year. The tinsel in our hair and cookies turn to tears. Oh, thank God Christmas is only once a year. We'll start the diet later. Just pass another beer. The lights don't work, the dog ate Santa. Mom's new fling is named Fernando. Fruitcake's hard enough to hammer. Family time's a guilty glamour. Oh, thank God Christmas is only once a year. Spiked eggnog and drama make the moments unclear. Oh, thank God Christmas is only once a year. Now let's pack this junk and get out of here. Merry Chaos!
Merry Chaos.
Oh?
Are you tired of boring old angels and stars on top of your Christmas tree? Does your holiday decor lack tremendous flair? Well, do we have the best solution for you? Introducing the Trump Tree Topper, the most luxurious way to finish your tree. This isn't just any tree topper, it's a winner. With solid gold-tone plastic and state-of-the-art craftsmanship, it's guaranteed to make your tree the most successful tree anyone's ever seen. And folks, believe me, I've seen a lot of trees. This one's the best.
Wow, honey, our tree looks amazing, but it feels like it's missing something.
You're right, it needs greatness.
The Trump Tree Topper isn't just a decoration, it's a statement. Every topper comes pre-programmed with 10 iconic Trump quotes, including, "No tree has ever been this beautiful. People are saying it." Christmas? I saved it. You're welcome. And the classic, "I'm the reason Santa still comes, believe me." And when you press the hidden button, it sings an exclusive Trumpified J6 version of "O Tannenbaum." But wait, there's more. Order now and you'll receive the Trump Stocking Stuffer, a miniature Trump tree topper for your mantle or desk. Great for offices, courtrooms, and prison cells.
I love my Trump Tree Topper. It's classy, it's festive, and it owns the libs every time my in-laws visit.
I bought one for every room in my house, and at just $99.99 each, it's a steal. Almost as good as the price of a dozen eggs.
Act fast. Supplies are limited because the factory just got raided by the FBI. Call now at 1-800-TRUMP-TREE or visit TrumpTopper.com. Because nothing says Christmas cheer like a little holiday hustle. And remember, if you don't buy this, you're a liberal Grinch.
Christmas isn't complete without me on top. Welcome, my loyal, what's the word, peons? No, that's too French. Sidekicks. Yes, my loyal sidekicks. Today I'm unveiling the tremendous new positions I've created for you in my galactic administration.
Uh-huh. Cool. Does this involve, like, space babes or something?
Yeah, space babes are awesome.
I hereby appoint you to the critical position of Minister of Party Planning. Your job is to throw the greatest galactic rallies, fireworks, chanting crowds, maybe even one of those light-up hats. People love the hats.
Yeah, no thanks. I, don't do party planning. I'm more into, being like a renegade.
Renegade? You mean traitor? Because I'm not saying you are, but I hear things. People talk.
Yeah, he's a traitor.
Shut up, Vivek, you bunghole.
Silence. I find your lack of enthusiasm terrible branding. Look, Gates, you don't just quit. I'm Darth Trumpster. People don't quit me. I quit them.
Yeah, well, I quit. This whole thing is dumb. Plus, I'm allergic to glitter cannons.
You dare defy the Emperor of everything? Fine, go ahead and quit. But you'll miss out on the best benefits package in the galaxy. Unlimited Diet Cokes, private golf on the moon, and a golden jetpack.
Golden jetpack?
Whoa! Golden jetpack? Can I have one? I'm totally loyal, dude. I even wrote a rap about you. Want to hear it?
Too late, Gates. You had your chance. Vivek, you're promoted. You're now Minister of Energy. Your job is to invent something better than solar panels, but shinier. People love shiny things.
Yes, I'll call it Trumpium. It'll glow and stuff.
See? That's winning thinking. Gates, go. Leave the death oval. But when you're crying in the unemployment line, remember, you could have had a golden jetpack.
Whatever, dude. I'm too cool for this anyway.
Ah, loyalty. It's so beautiful. Vivek, fetch me my light-up pen. I've got an executive order to sign.
Yes, sir. Right away, Emperor.
Today in America, you got 3 people who own more wealth than the bottom half of our country. Got it? So Elon Musk and a couple of other guys, just those 3 people, own more wealth than the bottom half of American society. Is that satisfactory? No, it is not. Okay, is that what America is supposed to be about? Absolutely not. All right. Is that discussed at all? Think about it the last time you heard it discussed on TV. Last time you heard it discussed, maybe with the exception of me and a few others, in Congress. Why aren't we discussing that issue if it's really quite so outrageous? Why? Okay. If somebody got shot down the street, it would be a front page story, right? But somehow this issue of mass income and wealth inequality is not an issue. Why?
I'll tell you why. It's quite simple. Big billion-dollar corporations and their billion-dollar owners control the media. And because of this fact, they choose what you see. And this fundamental issue is not a priority of theirs.
Good. All right. The issue is what reporters and TV stations prioritize. The issue of mass income and wealth inequality. The fact that the people on top have never, ever had it so good, while 60% of working people are struggling to get by on inadequate incomes and are living paycheck to paycheck. That is not a story. Got it? So somebody decides what's important. So I've been in a million debates in my life. Nobody ever asked me, Bernie, what are you going to do about income and wealth inequality? It's not even on the table. And that is because the people who own the media are doing phenomenally well, and they don't really want to start a discussion. If the whole country was talking about, God, this is outrageous. Top 1% owning more wealth than the bottom 90%. Why? What are we going to do about that? Let's have that discussion. Not to be discussed.
Welcome to Must-Fu. The only martial art taught by a billionaire. A lot of people are saying, Elon, why Kung Fu? And I tell them it's not just about defense. It's about reputation defense. And I said, you might have seen my name on a certain list, but I was only on that plane for one reason, to master the ancient art of Kung Fu. That's nothing weird. Audit had no funny business. Just me, my fists, and discipline.
Master Elon's techniques are truly one of a kind. Forget decades of traditional training. Musk-Fu will teach you in just 10 easy payments of $99.99. Hey!
Unlike those traditional masters, I have the the resources of the future. Our Musk-Fu will take you from 0 to hero at the speed of an electric car. And remember, if you hear anything scandalous, just tell them it's all part of my path to Kung Fu enlightenment.
You never actually learned Kung Fu, Elon.
Brad. Yes, also, right, I didn't finish all the training, but that's because my Tesla neural implants are learning the moves for me. Soon I'll just be able to think Kung Fu.
I bought Musk-Fu to defend myself against accusations at board meetings. Now, I just go hi-ya, and people get real quiet. Thanks, Elon.
Musk-Fu transformed my life. I was always on the defensive, but now, well, mostly I just swing my arms around awkwardly, but I can feel the power.
Remember, I wasn't on that plane for anything else. No friendship favors or, you know, whatever you're implying. Musk-Fu, power, clarity, denial. Order now, clear your name, or train for when people ask questions. Musk-Fu. Because when it comes to the truth, sometimes the best defense is a kick in the face.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the season premiere of Jep Presidentially. I'm your host, Disembodied Voice. Now let's introduce the contestants. First up, President Joe Biden.
Where's my ice cream? I was supposed to get it an hour ago.
Next up, former President Donald Trump.
Former president, we talked about this. We know what they did. They had big, massive dumps. They dumped their votes everywhere and stole the election. So many dumps, too many, frankly. We all know they stole it from me.
Looks like someone's feelings are hurt. Let's move on to former President Obama.
Where's this voice coming from? Am I losing it? Hey, Joe, I might need one of your pills.
Pills? Oh, crap, I forgot to take mine.
As I was saying.
If you want to win some money, you better be quiet, Trump.
Money, oh, I like money. I need it to pay my legal bills.
Now on to the categories. U.S. elections, national parks, food abroad, celebrity commercials, interesting inventors, and knock-knock jokes. Off camera, we decided that former President Trump would start. Go ahead, Mr. Trump.
I told you not to say the FP word. It's very mean. I'll take U.S. elections for 200, Steve.
That's not Maya, all right. U.S. elections for 200. This man won the 2020 presidential election to become the 46th president.
Who is Donald Trump?
I'm sorry, that's incorrect.
What?
Man, it's on the tip of my tongue.
My God. Who is Joe Biden?
That is correct. 200 to Obama.
I can't believe this. They've rigged it all. 60 Minutes, CBS, and now Jeopardy. I'm not doing this. I quit.
Well, that didn't last too long. And that was Jump Presidentially.
Folks, believe me, nobody knows tariffs better than me. I'm the king of tariffs. I've been putting tariffs on so many things you wouldn't believe it. China, they've been ripping us off for years, but not anymore. Not with me in charge, okay? We're putting a big, big tariff on toaster ovens. They're terrible, horrible. You pop in a bagel, it comes out burnt, and that's China's fault. So now, boom, 125% tariff. It's going to be huge. And I'll tell you something else. Bouncy houses. Big tariff on bouncy houses. Folks, I mean, why are they so bouncy? It's suspicious. We've got to protect our American bounce. So 300%. We're talking major savings here. But wait, there's more. Tariffs on garden gnomes. That's right, those little fellas. They've been flooding the market. China sends us creepy garden gnomes, folks. It's a disaster. So BAM, 175% tariff. Only American gnomes on your lawn now? And don't even get me started on the hats. We're hitting them hard. Tariffed at 500%. Who even likes these bland and boring hats? You know who's behind these dreadful dome toppers? China! Not good for your heads, folks. Sad, but folks, the best part, the biggest deal of them all. We've just launched something incredible, something you've all been waiting for. The new Ultra MAGA hat. It's bigger, redder, it glows, more MAGA than ever before. And let me tell you folks, this hat, totally not made in China. It's the best hat, American made, believe me. Not a shred of China in there. You're gonna want one. You're gonna need one. Get yours today, because nothing says America first like a hat that's totally, completely without question and not made in China.
Get your Ultra MAGA hat today. Only $49.99. Disclaimer. The Ultra MAGA hat is absolutely 100%, without a doubt, not made in China. Any resemblance to hats made in China is purely coincidental. We guarantee this hat is made from the finest, top-quality American, materials. Definitely not imported. We promise. Trust us. Seriously. Why are you even asking? Don't worry about it. It's not made in China, okay? Look, just buy the hat.
Brothers and sisters, I know you're out there struggling. Thinking, why did I forget where I parked my car? Or why can't I seem to cut out the coffee creamer? Friends, the answer is simple. It's demons. And lucky for you, I've put together a step-by-step guide to rid your life of every single one of them.
From the preacher who brought you timeless classics like book burnings and witches in the pews.
Some of you been sick because you befriended that witch. 2 of you in my wife's ladies' Bible study, and you know who you are, and we gonna ask you to get out.
Comes a whole new revelation. Deliverance ministry for dummies.
I used to speed on the highway. Thought it was a lead foot. Turns out I had a speed demon. Thanks to Deliverance Ministry for Dummies, I drive like a saint now. Amen.
Oh yeah, did you ever stub your toe real bad? Probably a pain demon sneaking up on you. Or maybe you can't stop eating those sugar donuts. It's a gluttony demon. It's all right here, folks. Every bad habit you got, blame it on a demon.
I never realized why I kept forgetting my son's birthday. Turns out I had a forgetfulness demon. This book has been a real game changer.
I'll show up next Sunday with a stage full of brooms. And I'll give you one and I'll fly your tail up out of this place in the name of Jesus. But we ain't playing your spell casting, witchcraft, nonsense, sage burning games.
I'm telling you, friends, this book is your one-way ticket to a demon-free life. You drink decaf instead of regular, energy demon. You're always tired, laziness demon. You love pineapple on pizza? Well, that might just be on you, but you get my point.
Dust Deliverance Ministry for Dummies, now available in an all-new limited edition with an extra chapter, Exorcising Demons from Your Wi-Fi Connection, as well as a free DVD of Preachers Gone Wild Episode 1. Call today 1-800-GETOUTT. That's 1-800...
Get out! Get yours now. And remember, if there's a problem, it's probably a demon.
Well, well, well. Here we are, folks. The real greatest show in America. Me. But you know, I'm sharing the stage with Sleepy Joe and Obama, so I guess I have to keep it low energy. Joe here, he talks, but I'm not sure anyone understands what he's saying. It's like listening to a wind-up toy that's running out of battery. Just words, 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 and then nothing. I said to him backstage, Joe, you know what you're saying, right? And he goes, huh?
Well, yeah, Don, I was just about to ask you the same thing, but here's the thing. Look, if you squint hard enough, what I say makes perfect sense. Pauses. It's like one of those magic eye pictures. Got to focus, man. And listen, you want to talk energy, Don? You got plenty of it, sure. But it's like a toddler on too much sugar, running all over, knocking stuff down, yelling at everyone.
All right, let me jump in before this turns into a debate. I've already won 2 of those. You know, watching these 2 is like watching a reality show. One's loud, dramatic, and never stops talking. The other's like the season finale that leaves you wondering, what just happened?
You know, I like trains, but here's the thing, folks. You know, when you get on the train, Sometimes you don't know where it's heading, but by God, it gets you there, and that's what matters. Trump's been like an obsessive stalker over me. He can't get over the fact that he's no longer running against me. He's still whining about me dropping out.
Wow, Joe, that was really profound. But seriously, you know where my train's heading? It's heading straight to winning, folks. And if these two want to hop aboard, they better get on quick, because I don't wait for anyone.
Trump, he's got that confidence, right? He could talk on and on about Hannibal Lecter, about electrocutions and sharks, but the only person that needs to be in an asylum is him. Put him next to Hannibal. And Joe, my friend Joe's like that uncle at Thanksgiving. Yeah, he starts telling a story, you think you know where it's going, and then suddenly he's talking about cornfields, or was it trains? I don't even know. Well, that's one thing about Trump. You always know where he's going, loudly. You're already setting yourself up for failure, Donald. You're already claiming people are cheating. You know, Donald is like that kid on the playground who can't accept.
The show's over. No lights, no camera, no action.
Welcome to Last Whenever Tonight, the show where we take a closer look at the nonsense happening in the world and wonder, how is this real life? Tonight, we're diving into a topic that's as old as time itself. False prophets. Yes, those delightful TV evangelists who claim to have a direct line to the big guy upstairs, but somehow keep getting their messages crossed. You see, being a prophet used to be a big deal. You had to part a sea or summon some plagues, you know, the classics. But nowadays, it seems all you need is a TV show, a bad haircut, and a knack for making wildly inaccurate predictions. Let's start with one of our favourites, the 2020 election. Remember when a certain former president was supposed to win a second term? Well, so did a bunch of TV evangelists. Roll the clip.
The Associated Press said that Joe Biden is president. Ha! Yeah. 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 Oh, yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, that's right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's going to be president. Mickey Mouse is going to be king. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah.
Well, that prediction turned out to be about as accurate as my New Year's resolution to stop eating carbs. But hey, it's not like being wrong ever stopped these folks before. Next up, he took the weirdness dial and cranked it up to 11. Meet the man who tried to blow away COVID-19. Literally. Watch this.
Win!
Win!
Almighty!
Almighty!
Strong!
Strong!
South wind!
South wind!
Heat!
Heat!
Burn this thing!
Burn this thing!
In the name of Jesus!
In the name of
Satan, you bow your knee!
Satan, you bow your knee!
You fall on your face!
You fall on your face!
COVID-19!
COVID-19!
I blow the wind of God!
The wind of God!
On you.
On you.
You are destroyed forever.
You are destroyed forever.
And you'll never be back.
And you'll never be back. Yes, because when you're facing a global pandemic, what you really need is a guy with a bad suit and a serious case of halitosis. Spoiler alert, it didn't work. Who could have seen that coming? Now, you might be wondering, John, why do these guys keep getting it wrong and yet somehow still have an audience? Well, it's simple. They're not just selling prophecies, they're selling hope. The problem is, when that hope is wrapped in a package of wild predictions and bizarre behavior, it's more likely to leave you scratching your head than uplifted. So the next time you see a TV evangelist making grand claims about the future, just remember, if they can't even get a basic election prediction right, maybe take their words with a grain of salt. That's all for tonight's episode of Last Whenever Tonight.
Trump and Biden had had enough talk. Now was the time for action. At high noon, Trump and Biden headed down to the center of the town to settle their differences. They aren't having just any kind of fight. They're having a street fight. You could say they're street fighters. Kamala wins.
Oh, fatality. That's gotta hurt.
Hi, I'm Mike Lindell, founder of MyPillow. You know me for bringing you the best night's sleep in the whole wide world, but now I'm here to solve another problem. Do you find yourself upset because a former president no longer accepts your phone calls, emails, or texts? Are you still butthurt because your favorite candidate didn't win the election? Well, I've got just the thing for you, the My Hemorrhoid Pillow.
I used to spend hours a day on my phone trying to get in touch with you-know-who, but my calls went unanswered. The disappointment was a real pain in the butt, literally. Then I found the My Hemorrhoid Pillow, and now I'm sitting pretty.
Are you tired of that burning sensation every time you sit down to watch election coverage? Do you feel like your backside is screaming, "Stop the steal"? Well, our patented My Hemorrhoid Pillow is here to cushion your fall from grace and give you the comfort you deserve.
As a medical professional, I can tell you that the My Hemorrhoid Pillow offers unparalleled support. Its unique design alleviates pressure, so whether you're watching endless political commentary or drafting yet another email to your favorite ex-president, you can do it all without the pain.
I was feeling the blues after I lost, but this pillow turned my orange jumpsuit blues into a comfy experience. If only I had this kind of support during the campaign.
I used to feel so sore after every interview. Now with the My Hemorrhoid Pillow, I can sit through all my recount videos without any discomfort.
Don't let the election leave you in pain. Order the My Hemorrhoid Pillow today and get the comfort you need to deal with any political fallout. Call now and you'll get a second My Hemorrhoid Pillow free. Just pay separate shipping and handling. Remember, when it comes to sitting through your toughest times, My Hemorrhoid Pillow has got your back and your backside.
Call 1-800-BUT-HURT now. That's 1-800-BUTHURT. Order today.
Ladies and gentle beings, please welcome the one, the only Darth Trumpster.
Thank you. It's tremendous to be here on this beautiful Death Star. Isn't it tremendous? We got a lot of great things happening. We're going to build a wall around Tatooine, and guess what? We're going to make the Jawas pay for it. Just kidding, folks. We love the Jawas, don't we? They bring us all those lovely droids. Believe me, no one knows droids better than me. And we're going to drain the swamps on Dagobah. Yoda? More like Yoda must go. Am I right? We're going to bring balance to the Force, but only the good parts. None of that dark side nonsense. That's fake news, folks, fake news. We got the best starships, folks, the very best. And we're going to make the galaxy great again by making the Empire first. You know it. I know it. Everyone knows it. Now let's talk about the competition. We've got Joe Sky Biden, Sleepy Joe, not a chance, folks, not a chance. And Princess Kamala said, just said, she doesn't even have a lightsaber, folks. And let's not forget my secret weapon, Space Force. We're going to build a Space Force so powerful, not even the Rebel Alliance can stop us. Believe me, it's going to be huge. So let's get out there and vote. Vote for Darth Trumpster, the greatest leader the galaxy has ever seen. Together, we will rule the galaxy with strength, with power, and most importantly, with style. Hey, who hecking shot me? What? Mike Pence.
The galaxy great again with Donald Trumpster, let's all win. Build the walls and drain the swamps. With our leader we'll never be chumps. So raise your sabers, join the fight. With Trumpster's lead, our future's bright. Vote for power, vote for cheer. Make the galaxy great again, right here.
In a world of chaos where politics get wild, there's a feline resistance, every cat and kitten style. Balls up, claws out, we're taking a stance against Donald Trump and that shady Vance. Cats and kittens unite, we're ready for the fight. Against Trump and Vance, we'll claw all night. Whiskers twitching, tails in the air. These fat cats in power better beware. From the alleyways to the living room throne, every kitty's got a mission, won't leave it alone. Chasing down lies, purring the truth, we're the feline army, bringing the proof. Cats and kittens unite, we're ready for the fight. Against Trump and Vance, we'll claw all night. Whiskers twitching, tails in the air. These fat cats in power better beware. Hairballs for Trump and a hiss for fans. We'll scratch up their plans, won't give them a chance. 9 lives strong, we'll never back down. Feel our force rising, taking back the town. From tabbies to tuxedo, Siamese and Maine Coons, we're howling at the moon, singing rebellious tunes. Catnip dreams and freedom schemes, paws to the ground, we're crushing their dreams. Cats and kittens unite, we're ready for the fight. Against Trump and Vance, we'll claw all night. Whiskers twitching, tails in the air. These fat cats in power better beware. Every cat in the nation, from the big to the small, we're climbing up the walls, we're scratching at them all. From the city streets to the country lanes, we're taking back our power, driving them insane. So here's to the felines, fighting the fight. Against Trump and Vance, we'll scratch all night. Paws up, claws out, let's make it clear. The cats are in charge, so you better steer clear.
Curveballs for Trump and a hiss for Vance. We'll scratch up their plans, won't give them a chance. 9 lives strong, we'll never back down. Feline force rising, taking back the town.
What seems to be your major malfunction, hippie? Get me down.
You have been running around grifting Christians for far too long, Donald. I have had it. You claim to be the chosen one, right? So let's test that out. If you can come back in 3 days, I will let you be.
What are you squawking about John Lennon? Who sent you? Obama or Roseanne Barr?
Donald, you have destroyed everything you have ever touched in your entire life. I will not stand down and stand by and watch you finish destroying my church. If I let you down, you need to come clean to everyone.
Are you crazy? I'm not sorry for anything I have done in my entire life, and I sure am not going to now. You, on the other hand, may want to get me down and start running.
And why exactly would I do that?
Look behind you, hippie. Here come my followers.
Uh-oh, crap. Again? You have got to be kidding me.
Enough. My children, please stop telling everyone that I am using Donald Trump. Donald Trump is using you.
Good evening, everyone. We have breaking news here at the top of the hour. The judge just handed down the verdict in the Alex Jones case. We go live to Alex Jones now for his reaction to the verdict.
And I wasn't completely good with this. This is fine. It's my resistance to them. It's like God's transmission. It's a human under attack. We're gonna beat these people. I'm not trying to be dramatic here, but it's been a hard fight. These people hate our children.
Donald woke up early with hair perfectly styled. He checked his phone, fired off tweets that ran wild. He had a plan to fix every little woe. If they don't like me, let's send them where the wind will blow. Melania's nowhere, she's missing in the press. People keep on talking, the rumors coalesce. They say she's only in it for the riches and the brand. But Donald's fed up, time to take a stand. He's got a list, oh yes, he's scribbling names. No one is safe from his big deportation games. Melania's first, no more awkward ways. Then Elon Musk for stealing Donald's praise. He's the self-proclaimed boss of a nation he calls grand. It's the great deportation, spectacle across the land. Melania's posting pictures, living her own life. She avoids the rallies, avoids all the strife. She's rarely seen beside him at those big events. Donald's feeling jilted, needs new punishment. She's dressed in high fashion, but skipping every show. The tabloids whisper, is she friend or is she foe? Meanwhile, Donald's poll numbers keep tanking day by day. He's sure the solution is to send her away. He's got a list, oh yes, he's scribbling names. No one is safe from his big deportation games. Melania's first, no more awkward ways. Then Elon Musk for messing with his plays. Elon's the president, the internet grows, while Donald shrivels as vice in comedic shows. Alright folks, listen up, we're gonna build a spaceship, I mean a big beautiful plane, and we'll load it up with anyone who dares overshadow me. Melania and Elon, maybe I'll send the media to the I just want to be free and maybe keep the credit cards, but please don't make me go with Elon. He talks too much about Mars. Actually, I'm perfectly fine going to Mars. I'd love to be president there in Mars for the Martians. The headlines read, Trump plans massive migration, while Twitter mocks us through satirical narration. But Lonnie's not too worried. She's got a brand new purse. She'll wave from her plane seat, maybe first class, of course. Elon's building rockets, ignoring the fuss. He's calling himself president, which puts Trump on the cusp of a meltdown so grand it floods late night TV. The talk show hosts feast on the comedic spree. He's got a list, oh yes, he's scribbling names. No star is safe from his big deportation names. Melania's near the top for all her silent slights. Elon's right behind her for hogging the limelight. Some say it's all a joke, no plane will ever depart. But Donald's sure he's orchestrating a grand old restart.
Welcome to Jeopardy! The only game show where reality is optional, and the contestants insist they already know all the answers. Let's meet today's players. First up, we have a man who needs no introduction, because he'll introduce himself 30 times anyway. Former and current President Donald J. Trump.
You almost got me with that former but current. That has a great ring, thank you. People are saying I'm the greatest Jeopardy player of all time. Maybe even better than Ken Jennings. But Ken, overrated. Smart guy, sure, but I've got tremendous brain power.
Next, we have a man on a mission. He's running to be Secretary of HHS, uncovering conspiracies and possibly battling invisible toxins as we speak. Robert F. Kennedy Jr.
Thank you, invisible host. You guys don't see him either, right?
No, I can't see him.
Nope.
Thought the raw milk got me there. Look, the mainstream media doesn't want me here. Big Pharma doesn't want me here, but I am here, brainworm and all.
And finally, he's the pillow salesman turned political pundit who still swears the 2020 election was rigged. Give it up for Mike Lindell.
Let me tell you something, folks. The deep state tried to keep me out of this game. They hacked my buzzer, they hacked my brainwaves, but I am here and I am so ready.
Well, that's reassuring. Let's get to round one. Our categories are fake news or real news, things Trump thinks he invented, conspiracies no one asked for, and finally, pillows and other soft things.
I like this already. A lot of great categories, some of the best categories.
Well, of course, we wouldn't want to be hit with any litigation, and for that reason, Trump, you have control of the board.
Oh, I guess it pays being president. Let's do things Trump thinks he invented for $400.
For $400, this staple of human communication, believed to have originated thousands of years ago, was recently claimed by Donald Trump as his own creation.
What is the handshake? No, wait, hats. No, wait, words. I invented words. Nobody was using them before me.
You can't just blurt out answers. We're going with handshake, and that is incorrect.
What is the art of the deal? Like the time I made a deal with my brainworm to not eat so much of my gray matter.
Also incorrect.
What is pillows? Wait, no, I invented pillows.
Nope. The answer was words. Trump has repeatedly implied he invented words.
I said words and I stand by it. Before me, words were a disaster. Now, perfect, beautiful words.
You said 5 things. This isn't Family Feud. Moving on. RFK Jr., your turn.
Let's do conspiracies no one asked for $800.
For $800, this long-standing environmental concern was recently rebranded as a hoax, with claims that trees are secretly spying on us.
Oh, that's easy. What is Wi-Fi trees?
Correct.
I knew it. The trees are watching. I've seen the footage.
Next category.
I'll take pillows and other soft things for $1,200.
For $1,200. This item, often found in bedrooms, is not legally required to be stuffed with shredded memory foam.
Oh, that's a trick question. What is a My Pillow?
Incorrect.
What is Chris Christie?
Absolutely not. The correct answer was simply a pillow.
I demand a recount.
Let's move to Final Jeopardy. You can wager all or some of your earnings. Right now, RFK Jr. is in the lead with $800. Trump has $400, and Lindell has negative $1,200, which is a record.
It's all rigged.
Your Final Jeopardy question is, name a single fact you can prove beyond a reasonable doubt. Time's up. Let's see what you wrote. Trump, you said, I am the most persecuted person in history. And you wagered all your money.
That's right, the greatest victim of all time. Nobody is a better victim than me. Can't even think of one.
That is not a fact. No money for you.
Fake news.
RFK Jr., you wrote, vaccines are secretly... I'm just going to stop you there. Incorrect.
Hey, that's what they want you to think. More polio for me, then.
And finally, Lindell, you wrote, the pillows are talking to me. And you wagered your house.
It's worth it. Show me the money, baby.
Unfortunately, none of you win, because none of you provided a single verifiable fact.
This is a disgrace. Worst Jeopardy host of all time. I've seen better game shows on MSDNC.
It's Dominion voting machines who tabulated the money totals. We didn't even get asked all the questions.
Hey, that's a good point, Pillow Man, and this is why I only trust independent quiz shows.
That's our show. Join us next time on Jeopardy! Are you tired of the same old boring dinners? Chicken, beef, fish, yawn. Well, folks, we've got something wild for you, literally.
Hi, I'm Robert F. Kennedy Jr., and I've spent years foraging the highways and byways of America to bring you my latest cookbook, Roadkill Gourmet Wild Recipes for the Brave Stomach.
That's right, folks. With RFK Jr.'s Roadkill Recipe Book, you'll learn to turn any unfortunate encounter into a delicious 5-star meal.
Why waste a perfectly good deer, a raccoon, or possum? It's free range, organic, and pre-tenderized by Mother Nature herself.
You'll master such delicacies as skunk stroganoff, armored armadillo stew, and my personal favorite, flattened ferret fajitas.
All natural, all American.
I never thought I'd eat a coyote, but with RFK Jr.'s recipe for backwoods barbecue, I've never been happier. Heck, the kids even asked for seconds.
But wait, there's more. Order now and get RFK Jr.'s bonus guide, Grillmaster's Guide to the Great Interstate.
Because you never know what might wander onto your plate.
Call now and we'll even throw in the Roadkill Rescue Kit complete with a spatula, car scraper, and portable hazard lights.
Don't let good meat go to waste, folks.
RFK Jr.'s Roadkill Gourmet, because dinner is just one highway away.
Call 1-800-ROADKILL for your copy today. And remember, if it's fresh and flat, it's dinner. Oh man, you can really taste the asphalt.
Disclaimer. Do not eat roadkill or random highway finds. Brought to you by Black September. Attention, roadkill gourmets and daring diners. At Black September Studios, we are committed to your health, safety, and overall well-being, even if you, for some reason known only to yourself and possibly a renegade raccoon, have decided to live life as a highway hunter-gatherer. We understand that temptation strikes at the oddest moments. You're cruising down the road, stomach growling, and there it is, a fresh, by some stretch of the imagination, raccoon, deer, or perhaps an unidentifiable furry mass that might be a badger. You think, well, that's dinner sorted. But before you bust out your pocket knife and portable grill, let us stop you right there. Black September formally and emphatically advises that you do not eat roadkill or other random things you find along the highway. And we really mean it. 1. Just because it's dead doesn't mean it's dinner. Let's be real here. If an animal's primary method of seasoning is dirt, we're already off to a bad start. There's a reason your local supermarket doesn't have a roadkill aisle next to the organic section. You won't find a butcher's sign reading, "Flattened by Ford, fresh daily." That's because nature and a few thousand pounds of moving steel weren't exactly gentle with your potential entree. Even if it looks reasonably intact and sort of appetizing, remember, it wasn't placed on the road by some magical, ethically conscious woodland chef. That squirrel didn't lie down there to offer its body up for your questionable culinary adventures. It was likely minding its own business before it was rudely interrupted by an 18-wheeler. Eating roadkill is like finding a mystery meal on the sidewalk. It's just not a good idea, and road seasoning isn't recognized by any reputable culinary school. 2. If you can't identify it, you definitely shouldn't eat it. This is a key rule of life, applicable to many areas, but especially food. When it comes to random highway discoveries, the spectrum of possible contents is terrifyingly broad. That mysterious hunk of meat could be anything: a raccoon, a possum, a deer, or, in rare cases, a highly confused armadillo. Alternatively, it could be something less meaty. It might not even be an animal at all. You know that pile of vaguely squishy stuff you're eyeing? It could be someone's old sofa cushion, a deflated air mattress, or, heaven forbid, rubber. If the texture is more tire than tenderloin, it's probably best to steer clear, unless you're Gordon Ramsay, but even then, he'd probably tell you to take a long, hard look at your life choices. 3. Wildlife experts don't approve, and neither do we. Here at Black September, we reached out to several wildlife experts, including veterinarians, park rangers, and one very opinionated badger named Samantha. Their consensus was clear. do not eat roadkill. Unless you're a scavenger by design, like vultures, crows, or a raccoon with questionable standards, you are not equipped to handle the myriad risks involved. These animals are professionals. You, dear reader, are not. In fact, let's put this into perspective. Even raccoons have some standards. They go dumpster diving, but you don't see them gnawing on day-old tire tracks. They know better. If a creature that eats literal garbage is saying, "No thanks, I'm good," maybe you should take the hint. 4. Highway mystery meat and foodborne illnesses, a match made in horror. It's a fact of nature. Dead things attract other less than savory things. Bugs, bacteria, and mold love nothing more than a free meal. And guess what? That roadkill you're eyeing has likely been a gourmet buffet for them for hours, if not days. Would you willingly attend a bacteria's banquet? No? Then you probably don't want to chow down on what's essentially a critter that's been seasoned with tetanus, salmonella, and E. coli. Also, if the phrase mystery meat makes your stomach churn in a high school cafeteria, it should make you sprint in the opposite direction when you're dealing with roadkill. Foodborne illnesses are not a joke, folks, and let's be honest, do you really want your obituary to read, "Succumbed to a bad batch of roadside raccoon"? 5. Cars are not sous chefs. If you're under the impression that the heat from the asphalt or the friction of a tire is somehow cooking your roadkill to a perfect medium rare, please reconsider everything. Cars are designed to transport you from point A to point B, not slow roast a squirrel for your next dinner party. Roadkill isn't tenderized or prepped by being pancaked by a Prius. If anything, it's been brutally flattened, possibly filled with gravel and mixed with an assortment of oils, antifreeze, and other tasty automotive fluids. Remember, grilled by Goodyear is not a Michelin-starred technique. Even if the Michelin man himself waved you over, you'd want to politely decline the offer. 6. Liability? Nope, you're on your own. Let's make this very clear. Black September cannot, will not, and absolutely refuses to take responsibility for any roadkill-related culinary disasters you embark upon. Did you sauté a skunk and now your house smells like a chemical weapons facility? Did you nibble on a deer's leg and suddenly find yourself feeling weird? Did your attempt at tire track tacos result in a trip to the ER? That's on you, buddy. We warned you several times. 7. Alternatives to roadkill. Eat literally anything else. In conclusion, may we offer a radical suggestion? Eat literally anything else. There are thousands of legitimate, well-documented ways to get food that don't involve scraping something off the side of the highway. Grocery stores, restaurants, farmers markets, all great options where the food has been rigorously checked, cleaned, and cooked by people who know what they're doing. Even a cold can of beans sounds like a gourmet feast compared to suspiciously squashed squirrel stew. Final thought. You're better than this. At Black September Studios, we believe in you. We believe in your ability to make good choices. Please, for the love of all things decent and sanitary, let not eating roadkill be one of those choices. Stay safe, stay smart, and most importantly, stay away from the side of the road. Black September Studios, helping you make better life choices, one horrific hypothetical at a time.